Okay,
So,
so
what
without
is
further
the
ado,
Dr. Kadir, I think better explain about the procedure of the presentation, how the preparation for the presentation and the Q&A.
kita tak perlu ni kan, boleh start dengan Q&A terus kan?
Yes.
Pasal kita ada ramai, ada 8 orang. Kita ada 8 orang. So,
Except those without presentation video and demo video lah. Those select for got few, right? Got one Latifah go for live presentation only. The rest is got video already.
So maybe we can give chance to students 2 minutes to present the very brief. Okay, what is the aim? What they got at the end? Okay, like a summary. Okay, 2 minutes.
Tak payah Dr. Kadir, tak payah macam tu. Kita untuk yang tak provide video, I think kita gunakan approach yang dah dibagi, which is berapa minit presentation?
10
minit presentation.
Betul. Maksud saya macam tu lah, yang tak
ada video.
Yang tak ada video, dia kena present macam biasa lah.
Okay.
Yang dah ada video, kita cuma bagi dia dalam seminit 2 untuk brief saja. Boleh macam tu? Pasal saya expect kita boleh habiskan sebelum pukul 12 lah.
Okay.
Ke macam mana, Zarina?
Boleh. Untuk
pasal
video
kalau lama.
Alright, so sebab video kita tengok, presentation reports pun kita dah tengok. So maybe kita bagi maximum 5 minutes lah Dr. Kadir untuk diorang bagi briefing about their presentation. Itu yang ada video. Without video, I think we give 10 minutes untuk presentation and 5 minutes for the demo and then Q&A session.
Okay, kalau lagi awal lagi bagus lah. So we can have more for concentrate on Q&A lah rather than present. I think we are ready go through all the report and also the video. I think,
okay
lah. Okay.
Right.
Christo, are you okay? Also, you can upload. Good morning. You can upload your video or not?
Yes, processing now.
Still under progress.
Yeah, yes. In processing to upload.
Okay. Okay, so we agree, yeah. Okay, so for those who are ready, share your video and your report. So you just have maximum 5 minutes. Better less than 5 minutes lah. 2 or 3 minutes, okay. Then for those who are not provide video, you have to present live. Okay. So we start with Saravanan, then Ho, then Muhammad Ikmal, then Fusto, number 4, then Aminatul, then Latifah, then Kalai and Firdaus. Okay, so without further ado, start with Mr. Saravanan.
Good morning to my panels and doctors. Can you all hear me?
Very clear.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I have been given can I present my slide?
Yeah, sure.
Can you all see me my slide?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. My name is Sarvaraj. I am the presenter of this morning today. Okay. Good day to Sarina and Dr. Chiu. Okay. My title is IoT-based parking management system using video processing, and my professor is Dr. Abdul Kadir. Okay. This is my project scope. Project scope is actually we are doing my first scope is using a video feed as an input for data, and then this video that I taken is taken from the Batu Pahat street parking area. So this project is using Anaconda Prom as a Python IDE to run the object detection TensorFlow 1.15%. And in this project, we are using actually Anaconda and also Telegram as a cloud IoT based. Then I will go for objective. Okay, my first objective is to design a parking system based on video processing with the assist of TensorFlow. And then second objective is to integrate a developed parking system using to Telegram bot for real-time notification. And then third one is to evaluate the performance of developed system. Okay, since nowadays we have a very poor parking management system that causes the drivers to search time and also cost for their finding for parking spaces. So this causes to driving traffic congestion, and also their drivers are difficult to find their specific parking spaces during the rush hours. So with this project, we can come up with a solution that we can avoid poor parking management system, and also can detect vacant spaces and empty spaces. Occupied spaces and empty spaces. And also this project also using Anaconda and also Telegram. So first I will briefly explain about the methodology. Okay, I have divided into this methodology into three. First is phase 1, phase 2, and phase 3. Phase 1 is about software parking management system. Okay, first to develop this project, we need to have to choose the suitable software that is required for this project. Second one is I will develop the object detection using the TensorFlow technology, which this object detection that I've trained can use for image detection, video detection, and also real-time detection. Can use for three type of detections. And also third one is development of the cloud computing in Telegram. Okay, phase 1 is I have mentioned earlier. I have used Anaconda Navigator and also C+ Notepad editor as my Python IDE and also Python editor. Second one is Python development. Phase 2 is development of object detection using TensorFlow. Okay, first step is that I have done is capture image from the parking top view. Then I have collect about 500 images samples like that. And then second one is okay, I straight away go for the step 1. Okay, capture image of the parking top view. So I have divided in that I earlier mentioned. I have collected about 500 images. All the images I have divided into two folders. 80% of the images will be stored in the train folder, and 20% of the folder will be stored in the test folder. So next will be label LMG Python images for the XML file conversion. Okay. Before this, I have taken the images, right? So I need to classify into that which one is empty, which one is occupied. So I need to label over there. So after I label, so basically I have mentioned there empty for 300 images. So I have based on my research, TensorFlow version of 1.15 is required about minimum 300 images. So I have captured about 500 images. So after I label everything, then on the same directory, it will save the XML file. Then after that, the XML file I need to prepare. So over there in the XML file on the Excel in my report, as you all can see, there is a data. So each data will carry about the classes of each images, each images which is contained, where is the landmarks of the empty and occupied spaces. So they will provide X minimum, Y minimum, and everything. So with this Excel data, we can generate a TF record to freeze the data. So after that, for this TensorFlow, I have quite a lot of models. So for this detection, for this training, I use SSK MobileNet version 2 Coco. So I've used this model because I choose this because it is very the time training is very fast, and also at the same time it is very precise. So based on my findings, so it took about I have used my own GPU. There's two type of GPU. One is online, which you use Collab. Another one is for you need to use high performance PC. So since my lecturer got give high performance PC, I have took time about 12 hours to train this detection.
Sarah, make it simple, Sarah. Make it simple.
And then, so I will straight away go to this sector. And then this project can detect the object, the occupied and also empty. So the data that acquired from the nanoconductor prompt, as you all can see, can transfer to the telegram with the images, the current view. Each frame will be captured and also will automatically send to the data every 2 seconds, like that. And that's all. Thank you.
And Madam Darina, ladies first. Oh, I go first. Madam Darina. Ladies first.
Okay, sorry. All right. Thank you, Sarah, for your presentation.
Thank you, Mas.
All right. So just referring to your report. Okay. I have a few questions on your reports.
Okay.
For page 24, if you can see your page 24, if you open your reports, so based on the figure 3.6, you provide sample images that taken for training, right?
Yes.
So we can see from the same sample image that you use the same size of image dimension, right? So I would like to know, does the image dimension need to be same size? What happens if it doesn't have the same size?
Okay. If the image dimension is not same size, we can train on that too. Actually, for object detection, we need to we need to take samples like what we say. It's very variety of samples. So if I put also, it will detect, it will train on that. If I put on different view or different dimension of the pictures, it will very precise, also very precise to detect.
Do you understand the question, right? So I'm talking about the dimension of the image, the size of the image. In this in this project, what is the dimension that you use?
On the top view of the parking.
So no, the dimension of the image. Is it 800 times 600 or what?
Sarah, your image size, your image resolution.
Image resolution is wait a minute, yes. Is 2448 times by 326.
Have you mentioned it in the report?
No.
So I think better you mention the size of the image, because all the testing is based on the size, right?
Okay.
You didn't do any testing beside that size, right?
Sorry, ma'am, pardon.
Meaning that the size, for the testing, you only provide the testing based on that particular size, right?
Yes.
So you didn't do any testing not based on that size, right?
Actually, ma'am, in this object detection, we can provide any type of dimension, any type of size. It's basically we need to train the image is function of the samples that provide is just to train that we telling to the TensorFlow, this is the type of car, this is type of empty slot, this is the occupied spots. Just that things only. If we provide other resolution images also, it will train. It will train.
All right. So the detection is detected, right? But how about does that affect the performance of the overall performance of the system?
No, miss. It will not affect the overall business. It will.
Have you done the testing?
Yes, miss.
Have you done the testing?
I have done on the various video samples that I showed on my result on various scenarios.
That one is scenarios, but for the image size, have you done the testing based on various image size?
On various image size, no, I just taken from my phone, so I just use that.
So, okay, so how come you come up with the conclusion that it can give the same performance as this image size?
Sorry, miss, pardon?
Okay, never mind. I proceed to the next question. So based on this testing also, it seems like you only do the testing on the daylight, right?
Yes.
So have you tested using various testing lighting condition?
If we want to test, we need to train. We need to collect images on the night pictures. So then only we can train on that. So,
for this
project, I just use for day pictures. I never use for night pictures because there is a problem to detect to take pictures from the top view. Because I need to go to real life, I need to go to there and on the top on the top street.
I understand that, but I think that one you need to put it in the scope.
Okay. Yes.
Right. So, but based on your opinion, does the illumination affected the performance of the detection?
Elimination, you mean?
Yes, illumination, which is the lighting condition, affected the performance of the detection for your proposed design.
Based on my opinion, if you provide on the night vision, at least we need to have like light on there or light intensity of that. If too dark means it will never detect. So at least we need to have like light intensity like there in that picture that you will provide samples on there. We need to have some lights element so that easily that this system can detect that there's a occupied or vacant. If still it's too dark means it can't detect.
All right. So that's all for my question. Thank you, Sarah.
Hi, Sarah. So one suggestion first, before I forget about it, for night vision,
yes, sir.
yeah, your further, if you wish to further for night vision, you just add in lots of IR sensor only, then you can see everything clean and clear. For the night vision part, because your camera, this Sony camera don't have any IR sensors surrounding the lens itself. But this is a good camera actually, and for your report got quite some numbers of formatting issue, so the marks deducted for that part. Okay, I want to know how did you link your Telegram to your project?
I have taken the code that is actually I need to create a Telegram bot. So for Telegram bot API, there is a provide for Python on that documentary. We can see the Python code for that. So just add on the code on the what section you need to add. So over there it will mention that the Telegram API, and also it will mention, we need to mention on the code the Telegram API code and also the access token code and everything, so that the data that we sending from here can receive on the Telegram bot that I've created. So it basically it's sent from the Telegram server.
Gonna pay for it or not?
No, it's just free, sir.
Okay, so you link the hardware, which hardware to the Telegram bot online?
Which hardware?
Yeah, you got the link. Telegram is online based, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So how did you link? Using which hardware?
Using my PC, sir. On the object detection code, there's a main code, right, sir? So on that code, I will add on this code. This a special Python send message Telegram code is will be available on the Google. So I just merge these both codes. So whatever we have taken over there with the data that you occupied, so it will straight away send message to the Telegram server, and from the Telegram server it will retrieve to the Telegram app. So it's like it's already provided for the Telegram company for the Python, especially for the Python package.
Oh, I see. So your program, this project must be using a PC and with someone manually control it over there.
Yeah, just need to not manually control. Straight away will stand, but I need to run this code. Since we are not using the Raspberry Pi in this project, because I can test it on the real time. I just can test it on the video based only. So on the video based only, I just use the PC as an object detection. Actually, this object detection can, as I mentioned earlier, can detect for 3 types of things. So this one code only can use for the Raspberry Pi now, all these things. This code can be uploaded in Raspberry Pi and can be working on that on the future.
Oh, on the future, not now.
No, yes.
So now is
Now
semi-auto.
yes, just using my PC, as mentioned, high performance PC. From there, it will start to detect the raw video. It will start to detect. After detect, it will occupy some total count. Then the total count will be sent to the Telegram bot that I've created. So then at the same time, it will capture the current frame of the video, so that the parking the drivers can see okay, where is the exact where is the parking, where is the empty, what's the current view of that.
Is it in real time?
If as mentioned earlier, this is for video. If you want to convert to real time, also can in future.
Yeah, it's in video based, so you something like every interval of 1 minute
Yes,
capture one,
yes.
because yours is video, but I think no need video actually. Put you record the video and then extract the image.
No,
They process the image.
yeah. The thing is, the input we need to give is a video.
Okay. To
So
me,
there
when
from
yeah.
So from the video, it will actually it will cut into frames lah. But we can't see clearly over here. But it's very speed to process. So very high speed. So it just the Telegram, the thing is we getting is not live stream. It just will capture whatever every 1 second. It will capture the video. What is we getting? Just capture and then will store. Will send to the Telegram.
So if you run this thing on the Raspberry Pi is not a high performance computer. It's a single board PC that equivalent to i3 or something like that. So it's gone everything. It become very slow, right?
Actually, sir, I'm using for this PC just for object detection training only.
i5 or i5?
This PC, This PC is i5, then a 64 gig RAM, and then so everything is high spec, sir. So this I just look at this PC for training purpose only, not for the detection. Detection after we create that pb.txt that training file. So that file is very important. So we can just use for the Raspberry Pi and so on. So just we need that particular training file. So for that file, we need to train. So for training purpose, I just only need this PC. Can you got, sir?
Okay, thank you. And that's all.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Sarah. So now we go to the next presenter, Ho Sin Won.
Good morning to Banner.
All right.
So should I start?
Yes. So you start wherever you're ready.
Okay, so let me present my slide. can you see my slide?
Yes.
All right. My title is IoT-based vehicle parking model for train community user with mobile app software. So it's basically is creating a mobile app for solving train community parking for finding parking space constraint. And the problem statement is where there's a lack of priority contribution for the public transport, especially for the train community user. And secondly, most of the parking mobile app software in Malaysia only serve for online purchase for parking coupon. And in addition, the parking mobile app software is also lack in parking finding approach. So coming to our objective is to design a mobile app software that can attain real-time information at the parking area for the train user community. Secondly is to develop a model with hardware and software that can demonstrate the solution for parking finding problem for train community user. And thirdly, we will evaluate the performance index and accuracy for the developed system. And coming to scope, firstly, I will select from either any platform which is to develop the apps like PyCharm or Jupyter. And finally, I will select the PyCharm for this project. Coming to next is design a parking model circuit. And finally is sign up, integrate both software and hardware together and test for the accuracy and performance. So this is just the thing that I use to develop the project, which is PyCharm IDE, the QA programming language, ESP32 for the parking models, and IR proximity sensor is to send whether there's object in front of it. AWS IoT is a server that receives data from my ESP32. DynamoDB is the database that keeps data from collect from AWS IoT. And real-time database is just responsible to saving my user info. And coming to workflow, I will first select this from PyCharm and Jupyter. And from second phase, there will be design the hardware, which is involving these few aspects: sensor, Arduino, the microcontroller, and my internet connection for the database and so on. So in third phase, I will be integrating both of them and testing for and fabricate them if there's some problem regarding the parking model. And the software design involved with these few things, which is the apps only have a few screen, which is welcome GUI for and sign up, login, main screen, QR code, and the mobile apps to develop the database. The database using AWS IoT, AWS DynamoDB, real-time database. And this is my parking model, and that's all from.
Okay, thank you, Hong. Right.
Thank you.
So, Dr. Chia, I go first, yeah?
Yeah, ladies first.
Right. In your report, page 1, of the page.
Okay.
Chapter 1, you state that you are using IoT concept to do this project. So in the first paragraph, you state that there are four main stages that form the IoT concept. So okay, can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Dr. Chiu, can you hear me?
Yes, a little bit lagging.
But Ho, can you hear me?
Ho is missing.
Ho is
His voice
missing.
is missing. His voice is missing.
Oh, I see.
Cannot hear. Ho's voice is missing.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Hello?
Can you hear me now?
Okay. Yes, very clearly.
Okay.
All right.
So
Sorry.
we go. Right, okay. So I proceed with the question.
Okay.
I would like to know, as you refer to your page 1, chapter 1, you said that there are four main stages in IoT. This IoT concept is implemented in your proposed project, right? So
Sorry. Could you repeat the question?
okay, I go to the next question because we have a lagging. I think I have problem with my internet. Okay, so my next question is, as you state in the report, it seems like real-time data is crucial for your app software. So
Yes.
so what is the how you measure the real time in your proposed project?
I measure my real time by comparing the serial monitor timestamp that I collect the data from my sensor. Then I also compare the timestamp from my DynamoDB database that is stored. So I will calculate the response time.
So the response time, right? So
Yes.
Is it reliable?
Quite reliable because the response time is quite short and can be negligible, just a sort of milliseconds difference.
Is it the value is according to the proposed by reference number 40.
Reference vector.
What is the acceptance computation performance for the real time? According to
Real time
reference
means
number 14.
real time means the data I collect at the time, the moment of the time.
I didn't ask about the definition. I asked about what is the value, the acceptance computation performance in terms of percentage or any units for the real time. Based on your reading, you state that according to 14, there is a definition of the real time. So is there any statement in this reference 14 stated that what is the acceptance computation performance for the real time? So that you can conclude with
No.
your findings.
No. I just basically using seconds to measure.
Second to measure. So
Yes.
In what stand you conclude that the response time for your proposed design is acceptance?
Could you rephrase the question?
How you can conclude that your response time is accepted?
Accepted. Basically, I didn't put for the bar for the acceptance. I just simply just tested out the response time.
So that one is because one of your problem statement is to come up with the here you said that
Solution.
Solution, right?
Right.
Marking available. Okay, so in the objective, you want to evaluate the accuracy and performance index of the developed system. What is actually the performance index for this system?
Performance index is to get as close as to real-time data.
So what is the
that I collect.
real-time value?
Real-time value is the time
In terms of
I
second,
collect the
what is the value?
Yes.
What
Value.
is the
Do you
value?
mean the timestamp?
No. The timestamp is
Value
your
means
compose.
yes.
What is the value, the standard value that close to the real time?
Standard value, I'm not sure.
Okay. So other than that, the response time, what are the performance index that you measure in your project?
The sensitivity of my sensor, like it can detect up to how far for the distance. So I will use like basically. I use like basically 5 centimeter where the maximum range of each sensor can detect. So it's fair for each sensor to collect the data.
Okay, but how all this testing contribute to the scope C number 2? The experiment has been testing the obtained data accuracy and the algorithm of mobile app software. What do you mean by the word of algorithm?
Algorithm means the program.
How you test the algorithm? Is it BO using BO algorithm?
No. Like I want to input some new function into the software like some sort of navigation toolbar, I will just type in and test until it works out. That's what meant to test the algorithm, to test the program whether it works out exactly as I thought or whether not.
That one is
So
go to you mean that one is to measure the data accuracy or to measure the response time?
No,
By
that
putting
is just that's just the development of the program.
Because if you want to measure the algorithm, that one is not the correct method to measure the algorithm. Okay. So because I look throughout your report, so I cannot find the techniques that you use to measure the algorithm, right? Okay, I think that's all for my question. So I pass to Dr. Chiu. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for question.
Your title is the mobile app, but in your report, you didn't show any mobile app. I mean the screenshot from your handset.
Yes, I didn't install it in my handset because I put it as like Android is just some option, because I didn't install it because not enough of time.
So this thing is halfway only, not fully complete. Your mobile app, it's just simulator on the Android IDE.
No, on the PyCharm IDE.
PyCharm IDE. So your mobile app is incomplete because you didn't try it on the real mobile app that enable you to log in, right?
Yes.
So why you cannot do this part, the APK file?
Because I haven't tried it, because not insufficient of time to test.
Insufficient of time. Okay, so your simulator, okay, got one QR code shown in figure 3.7, the QR screen GUI. So what is it for actually? Because it's just show a QR code without any explanation about the size, about the info shown in the, yeah. Can you explain about this?
This QR code is basically for access into the parking spot. And the size I didn't mention because I just want to display the screen to say that after I book the parking, it will basically show the QR code.
So this QR code will show something?
To get me to access into the parking slot. Like I will design like a door like that.
I don't get what you mean. What parking spot? Parking spot you have booked?
A parking slot, like the parking model. I have 4 parking space right in the parking model, like A1 to A4. So in order to get into the parking spot, I will make a door, like not all person can access to it, right? So to get access into the door, I will need QR code.
Oh, so I got to get down from the car and scan this QR code, then only I can park my car, go back to the car and park again. If the parking area is open space and during raining time, I don't think I want to park anymore.
And you could, yes, it will be hard for if it is raining time.
So what's the point of this this QR code actually? The main purpose of this one, the user-friendly level, you got to generate the QR code using what software at the back?
Generate. Regarding this QR code thing, I just do for the display. I didn't do for the whole performance testing for this QR code.
Oh, so this one just a dummy QR code?
Yes, just a dummy.
So it's nothing actually.
Yes.
This section you can remove it.
Okay.
If meaningless.
This can be improved in my future project if I want to continue.
One more thing, your thesis got lots of formatting issue, margin
Yes.
issue also. Okay, so I think that's all. Thank you.
Thank you for question.
Thank you, Ho. Now,
Thank you.
the next person, Muhammad Ikmal. So please get ready and start whenever you are ready.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good morning, Doctor. Chu Chang Shun, I'm from the Rinda binti Tukiran. So I will present my project.
Hello. Nothing.
Okay. That is public case detection, which artificial neural network.
I can see your slide.
So this content for the my presentation. You can see my slide. I already.
Yeah, I can see.
You can see.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's okay. Yeah. Your PPT slide is shown on my screen.
Can you see?
Okay, you can see. You can proceed.
Okay.
Can you see? Can you see?
You cannot see.
I can see. I can see them.
Okay. So the purpose for this project is to detect a public key detection by public case by using a few sensor. That's the vibration sensor, fluorescence sensor, and pressure sensor. And the data from the sensor will be sent to the cloud. We'll be using a sheet, and the stored in the Google Sheet will be analyzed by the artificial neural network. And the last objective for this project is to design a minimalist application based on artificial neural network. This is scope study for this project to study about the vibration sensor, fluorescence sensor, pressure sensor, and the sensor to send the leakage. And will be used a non-emissive V3 YSP Wi-Fi ASP8266 Wi-Fi is as a microcontroller to collect the data. The last scope is to analyze the data by using artificial neural network. So this methodology, we start with application on and collect the data, and then send to microcontroller, upload to the cloud database, and develop and train artificial neural network by using the collected data. And by using the artificial training result analyzed, will be used to develop an application. So that's all for my project.
Okay, thank you, Ikmal. The methodology, just now you present the slide of the methodology. It seems like there is no arrow for no and yes branch. So I think you should provide them in the report.
Arrow. What doctor? Arrow.
Yes and no branch of arrow in your flowchart. So I think we better you provide the yes or no branch in your flowchart. Okay. So my question is, my question is, right. You want to detect the leakage on the piping, right?
Yes.
So the piping line has long structure. So
Yes.
how do you plan to put your detector unit along the pipe?
Okay, is for the real life function, it is continued. If we know from SAG and Hill, they have a point, such as the pump point. So I would like to put the sensor before enter the and also after the water go to the output pump point. So
But the
basically,
leakage maybe
yes.
the problem is the leakage happen in between the point of pump and another pump.
So the when the leakage happen, we can
So
see the difference when every single point have this. So we can
how do you
see the difference in term of flow rate and also pressure.
how to do the
Okay.
detection?
SAG and Hill got a house, right? So when we put the sense detection for the sensor in the pump house, so when happen from the pump house to the pump house, yes.
So
If the leakage happen between the pump house and exactly in 10 kilometers and then the leakage happen there, so the pump house, the reading from the pump house to the pump another pump house different in term of flow rate and also pressure. To analyze by activation neural network.
I still
Do you get
can.
what?
Oh yes, I cannot get it. How you place the sensor? Is it on the top of the there is surface, right, for your pipe? Is it on top? Is it beside of the 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 pipe, or is it bottom surface of
Uh, for
the pipe,
for
or you
the
want
flow
to
rate
place
sensor,
it? Mm-hmm.
for the vibration sensor, we put in the top. For the flow rate sensor, we need to install the sensor inside the pipe. For the pressure sensor, we just need another joint to put the pressure.
Can you show your slide to explain on that?
Okay, sure. Okay, the position of the sensor, as you can see. Can you see that there?
So where is the pipe? Oh,
The pipe
small
line.
pipe. Okay.
This is the pipe.
Ini pipe bukan yang betul kan?
No, it's simulation.
Tapi kalau pipe yang sebenar dia kan tebal.
Kalau they still have a pressure right inside the pipe and also still have the inside the
How about the
pipe.
vibration?
But The vibration for the leak that have a big leakage, they produce vibration. But this parameter is very sensitive actually. The more sensitive parameter for this project is vibration. There's a lot of external disturbance. That's why we built this frame to support this pipeline to get the accurate for the artificial network training and analysis.
Okay. So it seems like the parameter, the threshold for each parameter in this project is not fixed, right?
Yes.
It
Not
depends
fixed. For
on.
especially for variation, it's not fixed.
So for this project, what's the threshold value for the vibration, the flow rate, and the pressure sensor to detect the leakage?
The artificial neural network to analyze the data. Okay.
How many layers in the ANN that you use to to
One layer, 10 nodes.
to come up the it's not nodes. How many layers in the how many layers that you provide in your ANN
One
architecture?
layers.
Only one
For
layer.
1 layers, 10 nodes.
Only one layer for 10 nodes. So what is
Because the
the
squared error is saturated. Even I add the layer, the error is already saturated, so no need to add or another nodes.
okay. So 10 nodes. The 10 nodes is represent for what?
Reason for?
The 10 nodes, you are using 10 nodes in one layer. The 10 nodes is represent what?
Reason what? I didn't get it, doctor.
Do you provide the architecture of the ANN in your report?
I think I'm not provided.
So that's why I cannot imagine what is the 10 nodes represents for. Okay, why 10? Why not less than 10? Why not more than 10? So there must be a representation of 10 nodes in that layer. So
Okay, doctor.
I hope you can add that one because your techniques is the core for this project. So I think you need to provide the architecture of the for the N in your project. Okay, especially on the notes one, you have to at least provide why 10 and why at least come up with the why you use a single layer. Okay. Right. Kalau tengok kat sini you ada provide tapi you provide dia dalam bentuk training tools which is dalam MATLAB.
Yes, I provide that.
What does it mean by you have input, then you have layer with 10 and layer with 1 and then the output? What do you mean by the diagram for the layer with 1?
0 is for leakage, 1 is for 0 for no leakage, 1 is for leakage. We provide 6,300 something of data. 3,000 for 3,000 for no leakage. So we artificial neural network to differentiate the data that's for leakage and for no leakage. The reason why we're using artificial neural network is to
0 is for
differentiate
leakage. Zero
yes,
is for
for
no leakage.
no leakage.
1 is for leakage.
1 is for leakage.
Okay. As you refer to your page number 42, in the diagram you provide 2 block, which is represent one block is layer, another block is also layer. But at the first block, you said that that one is layer 10, and then another layer is layer 1. How this, if we go to this figure, it seems that you have 2 layers. But just now you said that you are using 1 layer with 10 nodes. But the figure here, figure 4.16, shows different. Can you explain on that?
Actually, this actually one layer that have a 10 nodes. From this neural network diagram, the first layer, yang as you see the 10 nodes is inside the one layer. This expand the diagram. But this artificial neural network just have one layer. And
Are you
not.
sure?
Yes, I'm very sure. And you see as the code show the one layer and 10 nodes. You can see the coding. Page 41, figure 4.1.5. 4.15.
Why you set the epoch to 1000?
Yes, epoch 10,000. Maximum
Why?
iteration 5,000. Maximum fail 1,000.
Why you said the epoch is
Because
10,000?
because we try a lot of training. For the maximum epoch that we have used is 3,000 something. For the last one is 17. So we put the epoch as maximum as we can. So we can see how much the system can go.
Does it affect the performance of
No. Betul.
Hello? Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Last question. Your method require network coverage to do the processing, to do the detection, right?
Yes.
So
Yes.
I just want to know your opinion. Since the area of pipeline maybe cover the area with no network coverage. So, in your opinion, how how to provide, how you want to adjust or modify your architecture here, especially on the sensing
That's why
unit.
we develop an application. This application doesn't need a what? Doesn't need a Wi-Fi or coverage. Just need a data reading from the sensor.
Then the
So we
sensor.
can manually use the we manually use the platform just as a Arduino IDE monitor, serial monitor to see the reading for the sensor and key in into application.
Saya tak faham sebenarnya. Approach ni digunakan untuk detect leakage kan kat piping.
Yes, to detect leakage piping.
So macam mana detection tu dia inform kepada user?
Okay. Okay. For this project, kita ambil data. We collect data by using the simulation. Okay, after train the data, we train the data by using artificial neural network. So from by using the training result, we develop an application. So the user will key in the data to the application. So by certain data, they will know the pipe have a leakage or not. So term is not directly automatically automatic. The sensor is by using to detect to collect the data. And artificial neural network will decide which data is for leakage, which data is for no leakage. By using the training result, we develop an application. After we develop an application, we take the reading, another random reading, and key into the application. So the application will show the result, either the pipeline have a leakage or not. For the further project,
how the sensor send the data to the neural network? Is it by wireless or by wired?
Wireless. No wired.
Wireless. No wireless.
No wire.
No wire, meaning wireless.
Yes, wireless.
So that's why I'm asking, how the sensor, the sensing unit that you place, that with that no or poor coverage can be sent to the terminal, to the processing device. How you want to suggest that part? Are we going to use this wireless method, or can you provide another method?
Yeah, that's why we provide an application.
Okay, thank you.
Yes,
Ikmal.
application doesn't need.
I'm not asking about the application. I'm asking about the how you the communication between the sensing unit and the terminal, the application. Okay, but I think that's all for my question. I pass to Chu, Dr. Chu. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Dorina. Okay. Ikmal,
yes, Dr. Chu.
This one, this figure shown on your inside your PPT slide, but this figure is missing. I can't find it in the PP in your report, in your thesis. You label the sensors. This figure. Yeah, this figure 4. Shown on the screen is 4.4.1. I don't know, but the same figure cannot. Yeah, it's not. You didn't put it inside your thesis. It's missing. I mean the same figure without the label. The one is 4.7, figure 4.7. You just label it pipeline, but the water pump pressure sensor, flow rate sensor, vibration sensor, all sorts of sensors not given in your thesis. Right?
Yeah, I didn't put this.
Yeah, this is the complete part, but it's missing from your thesis. You got to show the important part, not show your important part in your presentation. Later, people will look for the thesis, not look for your presentation slide, right?
Okay. I will provide in the thesis.
Actually, your thesis is missing something, missing lots of things compared with your slide and your video. And okay, first thing, you are using your title is about the pipe leakage detection system, but you didn't mention what types of pipe you're going to detect. PVC pipe, stainless steel pipe, or normal metal pipe, the old style metal pipe.
For this method, we using PVC.
Yeah, but your scope not mentioned.
Yeah, I will mention.
Your objective or scope, you didn't mention what types of piping, but your photo and your PPT, yeah, you test it using PVC. But your thesis didn't mention what types of what types of piping you use.
Okay, I will include that.
This testing, you are using PVC pipe. That's why the types of sensor you're going to use also is different compared with those sensors that you're going to use inside the stainless steel pipe or the poly pipe. Got one more type of pipe is poly pipe, the black one.
Poly pipe.
Yeah, got many types of piping actually. You got to decide what types of pipe you want to check, right?
Okay.
And your thing, this testing, you said just now you mentioned that your vibration sensor is very, very sensitive.
Yes,
Why?
very sensitive.
Why? The reason? Why so sensitive?
Because a lot of external disturbance that can affect my data for vibration. Actually, when we put such as the water pump also produce a vibration. The water
Come
pump
on,
produce a vibration.
you install the water pump together with the frame, together with the piping. Of course, the vibration will go to the testing pipe as well.
Yes.
Why not you
And
install the water pump standalone? Don't link together. You use the the water pump. If you look at your figure 4.4, this water pump, you connect the the base of the water pump is a piece of wood. You lock it to the frame that share with the flow, with the piping, the flow pipe, the actual pipe that you use it for testing. Of course, the vibration will goes directly to this pipe, right?
that's why I put the rubber that you can see here.
You have to
Here is the rubber.
you have to do something to
reduce the vibration from the water
yes,
pump.
because the way the way you put the rubber pump on the same structure together with the flow pipe, actually I think not so perfect. You have to use another method to pump the water from the tank to this PVC pipe. Use other types of connection, water connection, maybe soft pipe or something else that can link directly to the flow to this PVC pipe.
Yes, the thing.
Just my opinion, because the water pump is shaking all the time, so your vibration sensor become inaccurate. I think.
Yes, but the data show the difference. So the data maybe not that accurate, but I can see the difference between the knowledge. The huge difference actually.
Your leakage, your the leakage level, how accurate the percentage?
For the leakage vibration, they read after 1,000 above. Sometimes more almost achieve to 30,000.
So you can
But
say
for
got
no leakage, this less than 1,000 actually. Actually, the maximum 500.
But you didn't mention properly in your. You mean
But
refer to the figure 4.6?
Yes.
So the safety level, but your figure, this one is the no leakage is just 0.
It's not 0, doctor. Actually, I
So
have
your
value,
blue
but
color
the
line.
value is the graph is so big for 30,000. As you can see here.
Yes. So your in between 0 and 10,000 got 2 more lines in the middle. So I assume it's 3,000, maybe 3,333. So if you say no leakage at 1,000, below 1,000, so I divide the 3,333 again into 3 parts. But
the value is 1 to below 1,000.
Below 1,000 meaning that no leakage. But this so-called no leakage, the blue line is at the base already, something like 100 or 200 something only.
Yes, 100, 200 something only.
So how did you confirm that the red line and the blue line, the leakage level happens at how many? The safety line. I mean, the safety line is not shown here. You need one more line to show your safety level.
Oh, untuk to show the safety level between
Yeah,
the
got
leakage and no leakage. Okay, I got
I
you.
mean alarm level. You know,
Okay,
you got the alarm level for the vibration, and also your pressure sensor. Also, yeah, the level, safety level.
okay, doctor.
Where is your safety level?
Okay, I
If
got
your
you.
safety level, I mean the figure 4.9, your safety level at how many psi? Because here your graph looks so perfect. It's linear, almost linear. No
But
leakage is
it's
8 psi. Got leakage. Sorry, no leakage is almost 9 psi. Got leakage is more or less 8 psi. But I believe this is small, minor leakage, not major leakage. Because if major leakage, your red line will fall to maybe 2 or 3 or even 0, right?
yes.
You didn't try out with different types of leakage level using the label in your figure. This PPT slide you share on the screen, the leak event, the valve, the red color valve, you turn it on.
Okay,
You
okay.
turn it on a little bit, turn it on a lot. So what's the difference?
But okay, I got you.
You didn't try out with different types of leakage level, or you just simply fully turn on 90 degree or turn on at 45 degree. You know the red color valve, that one is the faucet, or what's the name of this item, right? This tap, this valve, water valve, the leak event water valve. You turn it on straight away, fully turn on at 90 degree. Ima,
Yes.
how did you test? You turn it on 100%, 90 degree. Sorry, I think this one should be 40. Yeah, 90 degree. Yes. Or you just
Actually, it's not 90
Uh-huh.
degrees. So 90 degrees.
Yeah, it's 90 degree. I got the same item also. So this one, I think you just straight away turn off and on. So when you on it, when you on it, the water will fully flow, right?
Yes.
So when you fully flow, your water pressure, refer to figure 4.9, your water pressure drop to 8 psi instead of 9. Is it correct?
Yes.
So when let's say if you turn 45 degree, just little bit of leakage, how is it, the water pressure?
Okay. I get
Because
you.
we want to know the leakage, the water flow, the flow rate from the leak event, the output from the leakage part. When the leakage is 100%, when the leakage is 10%, 20%, different rate of leakage. What's
Different rate of
happening? Yeah,
leakage.
what's happening to your pressure? The red color line, your figure 4.9, your red color line, that figure will change from this one you say is you turn it on 100% at 90 degree, so meaning that is 100% flow. Your APSI will become, when your leakage is less than 100%, your APSI will go up until more or less same like 9 psi already, almost nearby to the blue line.
Okay.
Just you have to try out actually this one, because you just turn on and off only. You didn't on, because water leakage not necessarily every time it will leak at 100%. Water leakage start from a small hole.
I got you.
Sometimes start from a small hole. Sometimes it's crashed by the vehicle, crashed by something, some sort of external force. Then the pipe breaks into two. Then that one is 100%. But if small hole, then the leakage just 10%, 20% only, meaning that your pressure will be different, just a little bit different. So you need a alarm level,
Okay,
right?
doctor.
Yeah, the same thing also lah for this 4.9. The vibration also, you need alarm level, and also your liquid output the 4.10, what is that actually, liquid output?
Liquid output.
Liquid output is the from source to destination, the destination liquid
Yes.
output. So this liquid output, this one also represents some sort of leakage level.
Yes, you can see here
So
the volume.
yeah,
and volume.
so the leakage level, you can say something about how many percent leakage estimation. You can estimate some sort of leakage percentage when you on the leak event, when you turn the leak event, so your percentage become higher, right?
So from here I can conclude what you comment or an opinion, which means you make me want to do a comparison for the leakage, 20% leakage, 50%
Yeah,
leakage, right?
you can from here you can see the leakage level. The liquid output when dropped to less than 40 liters, meaning that, oh, this is 100% leakage output, or the liquid output from it's inverse. Your full full amount, the normal volume is 60 liter on the top. So when your liquid output is 20, well, when you measure at 20, meaning that something like this is 100% leakage output or not. I'm not sure. 100% leakage. Or when your output become 40 liters, this is how many percent leakage, right? Am I correct? I'm not sure, because when your volume output is, when your liquid output is less, is getting less, meaning that the leakage is more to 100%.
Okay, I get
Right?
you.
Right. When your volume output is 40 liters, meaning that 60 minus 40, 20 liter went missing. So how many percent of leakage happens?
Okay, doctor.
So you can estimate the leakage based on this figure. Maybe add on another on the right hand side.
Comparison.
Yeah, right hand side you add on the percentage. You can state there, this how many percent.
Okay, doctor.
And then your project is semi-auto, not fully linked
Not
to the
fully auto.
apps. Not fully auto, right?
No,
So
not fully auto.
so you just develop an
Simulator.
apps and simulator from the MATLAB. This
Yes, to get the
program
data.
so how did you verify got leakage or not based on your data? Because you just mentioned no leakage alert. So the safety line from your coding, I believe that you got set some alarm level in your coding so that it can
Yes.
verify. Yeah. So
Tolerates
that alarm level,
20%.
20%. So that alarm level not shown in your figure.
Oh, okay. I will update my thesis.
You see the figure 4.6, the alarm level. Same thing lah for the this is vibration. Same thing for the pressure and the liquid output. Yeah, and one more thing, the flow rate sensor.
Flow rate sensor, yes.
Yeah, so it become useless already. How come no graph for it?
We have a graph here, flow rate sensor.
Figure?
Figure 4.1.
4.1. Oh, okay. It goes to the top. So same thing also. You decide from here, because I think you set the level in your MATLAB program already. You set 20%. That when the flow rate, liquid output, the pressure, vibration is reduced by 20%. Is it all of them reduced by 20% or just part of them only? So you set it in your coding, right? You have to mention this alarm level in your graph, right?
Yes, okay.
Okay, that's all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Right, thank you, Ikmal.
Okay, thank you,
Now the next presenter, next presenter is Fusto. Please get ready. Fusto, are you there?
I'm
So I got echo. You gotta use the headphone.
Yes. I'm using it.
Now your turn to present. So please.
Wait a minute. I think I have problem with sharing. I have a
Pardon?
problem with sharing my screen.
So can you hear that? Because I cannot hear you very well.
I think I have some trouble with my sharing screen.
You have problem with what?
Sharing my screen for presentation. My laptop can process this. Screen sharing.
So you cannot present.
I think I can, but still in processing.
Chiu, are you there?
Yes, doctor, I'm here.
Hah?
Chiu boleh dengar tak? Dia.
Dengar. Mungkin dia line.
Okay.
Dia dekat mana?
I don't know. Where are you now, Fusto?
I'm in Indonesia, doctor.
No wonder.
Indonesia.
Yes.
Okay.
But I have some screen problem to share here.
What is your problem now?
Sharing the
Is
screen.
it sharing the screen? Do you know how to share the screen?
Yeah.
Yes, but I can process it. There is a wait option here, your entire screen, but
Present now.
yes,
You know how to use Google Meet to present.
Yes.
Got one button next to the raise hand
raise hand.
symbol.
Present your entire screen, right?
Yeah, choose that.
Yeah, showing already.
Alright.
Can see already.
So you can proceed wherever you're ready, Foster?
Thank you for having me. Good morning, Madam Jarina. Madam Jarina, Dr. Chu. Today I would like to present my result of the prototype design prototype traffic light control system using HSD color segmentation. This is the project scope. There are three project scopes that mainly focus on. First, the HSD color segmentation only tested using miniature cars with 4 different colors: blue, green, pink, and yellow. Second, real-time estimation for traffic condition based on contour area of an object. Third, the prototype run an analysis and collect data in a room with light intensity range 230 to 246. So the objectives of this project are to develop prototype system for traffic light control based on traffic safety using Raspberry Pi and webcam, to design a model of traffic light with dynamic times based on road condition using HSB color segmentation, and third, to test the functionality of the proposed project. There are also some problems that normally I found here and interested to solve that problem. So the problem in traffic light that they are working with 6 time set. Then this project aim to solve a 6 time set by providing dynamic time set for traffic light based on road conditions. So there are some methodology too. For this flowchart of my system here, so the initial position of the camera and motor servo will be set into road 1, and then camera will capture the traffic condition and feed it forward as a input data, and the result of the tag will give the time for the green light. So it will keep on until the motor servo reach to the road number 3 in my case here. So let's just take the software for the traffic estimation. Here I use OpenCV and Python to development of HSP. So HSP also works by define the upper and lower HSV range value for each color, which is 10 for each color. So estimated traffic condition, traffic density estimation based on the number of vehicles, give time, traffic light, especially here green light based on traffic condition. So the result is, before we proceed to the algorithm, we need to find upper and lower value of HSD, which is 10 for every color that we want to detect. So here's the result for the upper and lower HSD value for each color that I use this track bar to find it. So I tested it with target and a specific color. Here in my case, I target pink color. So it works quite well. So to target multiple color using HV, as you can see in the screen, it can also target the multiple color using the contour area. But in some case, to detect multiple color at once, I find out that some color appear to give unstable results, but range from 1 to 4. So here is the number of cars. Here, see number of cars. Here, one means one color. One color can give number of contours from 1 to 4. So to estimate traffic condition, in my case, I use this method: number of cars equal number of contours equal traffic condition, and the result is showing in this terminal here. It can successfully give, detect a road condition or estimate traffic condition and give time for a green light. In this example is road 1. Road 1. When process detection in road 1 done, then camera moves to road 2 and give the green light 90 seconds in road 1. So the process also, when in green road 1 reach 0, then camera moves to road 3 and give time for the road 2 45 seconds as its condition medium. So I think that's all my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, Fuster, for your presentation. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, me.
Okay. So, do you have, because I lost the connection right now, just now. So, do you have a slide that show your hardware setup?
Oh no, but I have the.
Can you provide that? The hardware setup.
Yes, yes. Hardware.
Can you enlarge the view? Right. So based on this figure, can you point out which one is camera position and which one is route 1, route 2 and route 3?
Here is the intersection route 1 for with the four different car colors here, and this one in the middle is the road 2, and the other side road 3.
How about the camera position?
The camera position is in here, and the camera position from the starting point, it faces to the road 1 here. It takes 10 seconds to detect this condition.
Is that the camera is hanging?
Yes, hanging on the motor servo in order to rotate the camera.
Oh, I see. So how long it will hanging at that one position?
For the starter point, so in the road 1, so it will take 10 seconds to detect condition in road 1. When it moves to road 2, the condition in road 1 will be known. So it will give 9. If in road 1 condition heavy, then it will give green light in road 1 90 seconds, and then it will move to the camera position will be in road 2 to proceed the detection in road 2.
Meaning that what is the parameter a parameter that you will be considered to move the camera from one position to another position?
From one position to
based on time, isn't it?
Yes, based on green light time.
Oh.
When in
why
road
why
1, the
why
condition is heavy, then automatically
Mm.
the green light in road 1 will be given 90 seconds, and then the process detection will be in road 2. Will detect and update the road traffic condition. After that, when the road 1 reach 0, then camera will move to road 3, and the process detection in road 2 is done. If it's medium, then it will give 45 seconds in road 2, and then while waiting the 45 seconds here, it will detect the condition in road 3.
Have you explained that in the methodology? The rotation time?
Yes, I have made in the flow chart.
Because I cannot see it in the chapter 3. The relationship of the rotation and the time. Why you propose the method of rotate it based on the time?
Yes. Here, while detection is here, if it moves, the condition will give based on the road condition will give the time, green light time. Then delay the in road n. If jump here in road 1, then it will give the result in road 1. For example, white, then it will give time for 20 seconds, and then delay the traffic green light in road 1.
But you are not explaining it in the essay form. It's just a diagram. You just put it a diagram and no explanation on the diagram. So I think you should include the explanation for the diagram so that we can clear what you want to tell us about from this diagram. Fuster, can you hear me now? Hello?
Yes, I can hear.
Okay. Why you propose this method, which is you only use one camera to do the detection, and the rotation is based on time. Why you propose this method?
Because I think I want to, in my prototype, I want to design the detection based on color, especially in HB term. That's why. And also, actually the cost of the, the prototype also one of the reasons.
Oh, okay. All right. So what is the accuracy performance in terms of percentage for your proposed method? You are using HSV, right? You are using HSV method to know whether the traffic is heavy, medium, or not heavy. So what is the percentage accuracy of your proposed method? Can it detect well?
Yeah, it can detect well. It's able to detect the road condition because the 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 process of detection is keep updating in the Raspberry Pi terminal. So when some lightning condition affect, and then it will affect also the process detection. But in my case, I test in some in particular lighting.
But that one is you said that your system, your proposed system can detect well, right?
Yes.
Am I right?
Yes, sir.
How well it can be?
Yes.
It can do the detection in terms of percentage.
About 70%. But I don't measure the
70%.
the percentage here. But based on the
But you will.
contour area of the object, based on the contour area of the object, because the one particular color can give range contour number range from 1 to 4. So I estimated use by summing the contour for every car color here.
Hello?
Yes. Can you hear me, doctor?
You said that you summing what?
Here, I use this estimation method to estimate the traffic condition, because here you can see number of car mean here, number of car for each color, number of contours that they take in the real-time video. It range from 1 to 4. So if the condition
1 to 4, what does it mean?
It's number of contour area of an object.
Oh, okay.
Right here.
The ROI, yes. The rectangle one, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, but in the page 26, on top of the table, this table, you see that you said that the HSV contact object appear to give an unstable result. What do you mean by unstable result?
Unstable result here because caused by the lightning here, lightning condition. But my prototype, the lightning from the lamp in the room.
So I think So I think to do the testing, you need to fix the environmental parameter, such as the lighting, that affect the performance of the system. On the same page, you give us the equation. Traffic condition equals to total number of counter. How do you get this equation?
Because as I said, for particular car here, it will detect. I would like to demonstrate here, but if we put one car in one row, so it will. Example here, I put pink color in one row. Then it will give number of contours about one, but for one particular car. But when you target many multiple color at once, because of the some color mixture in the camera, and then we see the one car appear give a number of the contours I provide in this table. Because when we want to check,
I think
in a different environment, when we want to detect in different environment, we need to use this track bar to adjust again the number of HSV so that it can detect in this particular condition. Because
I think for the
Yes,
Mr.
doctor?
Can you hear me?
Yes, doctor.
I think for the equation.
Yes.
For the equation, I think you should use the correct notation to represent the equation. Okay, that one is my suggestion for your equation. Okay, this is just to inform you. I would like to suggest you to consult with your SV, your supervisor, regarding your objective and your scope, especially on the objective B and C, the second and the third objective, right? So I think that's all from me. Dr. Chiu, I pass to you. Thank you.
Hello, Fausto.
Yes, doctor.
So I wish to see any demo for your project. You record any video or live demo for your project?
Yes, the video. It keeps updating the traffic condition. So they'll
No running.
And it run. Actually, it gives the green light in the road 1, so the process of the detection is located in the road. So when it moves, when it turns to the light, and then here it will give road 3 light, green light 20 seconds. So it keeps on going on. You have to see the result of the detection. Actually, in the road feature. In terms of the in road 2, any heading car, so it will give heavy condition.
I'm wondering, this is a prototype. In the real case, the car should be moving, not in standstill condition.
Yes.
So I'm wondering, your camera can detect or not the contour, the square, the rectangular shape contour.
That's why I think that's why the traffic condition is keep updating.
Yes, the traffic condition keep updating, but the problem is that your toy car is not moving at all.
Yes.
It's in standstill condition. But in the real traffic, I mean, did you go and try out outside? You go to a T junction, exactly same like your prototype. You put your camera there and see what's happening to the detection. Because now your car is not moving at all. The problem here is your car is not moving at all. We don't know how accurate the detection when the car is moving. When the car is moving, your control object will be moving as well. So the accuracy will be reduced, I think.
Yes, doctor. But in my case here, I think when the it gives green light in example road 1, so the car in the road 1 will move.
Mm-hmm.
Will move. So when change to jump here, the camera position change to the text in road 3.
Sorry, hold on. Foster, because your green light on the left hand side. Okay, your road 1 is on the left hand side. Okay, let's say road 1 is green light. Your camera in which position?
In road 2.
Your camera in road 2. So meaning that road 1, the car is green light, the car is moving. Road 2, road 3 is stop.
Oh, will be red.
Red. So road 2 and road 3 will be red, but the camera is in road 2 only. I mean, when road 1 is green light, road 2, road 3 will be in red light, meaning that
Yes.
okay, so your camera is in road 2.
Yes.
how about road 3? You didn't take the photo of it.
Road 3 will be red too.
Yeah, road 3 will be red color as well. So both 2 and 3 is in red color. Why not analyze the road 3 at the same time also? Just why did you choose road 2?
I can understand the.
I mean, why did you set the camera to take the photo of road 2? Why not go and take the photo of road 3?
Because actually it will rotate based on the road number. We set here we can set road which one we choose to be road 1, road 2, and road 3, and then we move it orderly.
Okay. So you take the photo of road 2 when it's green, when it's red light. Pastor, is it?
Yes.
So when road 2 is green light, you will go and take the photo of road 3.
No. No taking photo, but we'll process in video.
The video, the USB camera will point to road 3.
Yes, road 2. Road 3 when the green light in road 2, and
when green light in road 3, the camera will point to road 1.
Yes.
In this way, your flow chart something wrong. Your figure 3.1, because your position is the position part is not very clear. It's not shown here. Your camera to position, and this maybe you will need another flow chart for the camera position, or another explanation about this one. Pastor, can you hear me?
yes, doctor.
Your camera position, I think you need extra explanation about the position of the camera. How did you decide the position for it? The flowchart 3.1 is incomplete. And your format of your thesis got lots of issue actually. Please correct your format also. I will return to you all the comments inside the thesis. And one more thing, why did you decide 4 colors only for the vehicle?
Doctor.
Your testing condition is just got few colors only.
Because of the camera frame, doctor.
Yeah. So why did you decide blue, green, pink, yellow? The reason?
Actually, it can detect any color here, but in my condition, I use 4 colors.
Yeah. And so yeah, you can detect any color, but you just put 4 colors here. The color value, HSV color value. How about those color? The HSV color value for white, black, dark gray, silver, gold color, and so on.
We can find it using the but I can't have any car with those colors.
Yeah, your prototype don't have. That's the issue. So that's why I'm asking, why did you decide these 4 colors only? You had to state your limitation. This is your limit.
In the future world, because for the white color and black color, you can see in the picture the surface of my prototype here is black and green, so black and blue. And that's why we want the accuracy of the detection.
Yeah, that's why. So you got to this is your scope. You got to stay in your scope as well. You got to mention in your scope your limitation.
Okay.
Okay, that's all for me. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Fustel. So I think now the next presenter will be assessed by Dr. Kadir and also Dr. Chiu. Dr. Kadir, are you ready? Are you in your place now? Dr. Kadir?
Yeah. Can proceed with
Dah boleh?
Itu.
Dah boleh dah? Dah boleh eh? Okay, so
Boleh.
the next presenter is Aminatul. So please get ready and set up your presentation. Then you can start anytime when you are ready.
Okay, good morning, students, Dr. Chu Shangchun and Dr. Kadir. My project title is Developments of Biosignal-Based Stress Detection and Monitoring System. The aim of this project is to develop systems to detect stress by measuring biosignals such as heart rate, skin conductance, and skin conductance simultaneously. Furthermore, the proposed system is able to monitor and notify the user and other recipients about the stress detection. This is the architectural designs of this prototype. It consists of a sensor, PSR sensor, and to the Arduino Uno. We will show the output at the LCD display and at the smartphone. So this is the architectural design. When the fingers are placed to the DSR sensor and pulse sensor, then the Arduino will execute the code based on the data from the sensor. Data from the Arduino and transmit to the cloud platform by using Blink, by using Wi-Fi. Value of skin conductance and heart rate and conditions of stress or not stress which will be shown through the LCD and smartphone screen. If the condition is stress, Blink will send a push notification to the receiver. This is the hardware development. It consists of SD58C pulse sensor, LM324 group DSR sensor, ESP8 Arduino Uno board, 2074 LCD, and ESP8266 Wi-Fi module. So this is the GUI for the Blink applications. It consists of the push notification, body conditions from heart rate value, body conditions from screen conductance, and skin conductance value. So this is the prototype of this project. When the testing in completed to show the values from the serial monitor of Arduino IDE. There is USB cable, smartphone, LM324 group PSR sensor, SD58C pulse sensor, ESP8266 profile sheet, Arduino Uno board, and the LCD display. This is the output display of the device. Please display at the LCD display and display at the Blink application. That is for my presentation for this project.
Achieve ah.
Yes, boss dulu.
Aku dulu. Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Salam.
First, tanya lah. Kerana apa? Masuk MNC kan?
Ya.
Dua-dua kan dengan Latifah sekali.
Ya, dengan Latifah juga.
Bawa apa? Science.
Ya?
Kians track.
Tak, kisai.
Oh, kisah. Okay, yang pertamanya adalah untuk abstract. So for your abstract, so I encountered they have the core word like wheel. So your project is already done.
Mm-hmm.
So no need to have not will. Okay. So all
Okay.
be in past tense or in present tense.
Okay. We correct.
Okay, so next is okay, for objective number 2, to develop notification application using link application
Yes.
for another recipient. So what's your mean for another recipient?
When I respond, because I want to, uh, the notification is not for the user, it's for the another recipients like the parents.
So can you specify?
Oh.
So that means the target. Another recipient is it seems like it's general.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think it's better you specify lah to the target, to the target person, to the target application or something like that lah. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so next is page 13. Page 13, 3.2, architectural design. So basically, for what I recommend use another word lah. Maybe propose system design or something like that.
Okay.
So that is specific. Architectural, it can be misunderstanding lah.
Okay.
The same goes to part chapter 3 and 4 lah. Okay, so since this project is already done, so no will tell, will read, will be use, no need will. So just use past tense for chapter 2 and for chapter 3 and chapter 4.
Okay.
So you have to check for everyone, for every part. Okay. Then page. Okay. In okay. The other one is page. Okay, in your project you use as a prototype. Okay, so basically since you are proceed with IMDC, I love to see your product is in casing lah. Okay.
Yeah, right now having casing, but the casing is so big. So I'm not sure if this is.
Yes, but seems is not is your arrangement, the location for your what do you call the location for your device, you all the sensors that you use. So is what I call the management of the wire, right? So it seems like your project is not complete. Okay, I know that it's prototype, but it's bit. I think they have no issue if you are make your prototypes become the finished product. Okay, so that is just my opinion lah. Okay, so because you are been for the IMDC, it's better they have a casing. Okay, so it's like you are ready for what I call your products can be ready to be used lah. Okay. If you are not have casing, it seems like it's still under testing. Not ready for use. Okay, so next is okay, page 27. Okay, So can you justify why you need to segregate into two parts? Okay, to determine for the stress and not stress according to the heartbeat and also for the conductance, right? Skin
Yes.
conductance. Okay.
Mhm.
Can you make it as an integration? Okay. Not individual, like I mean, it's integrate. If this value of the heartbeat and skin conductance with this one,
Mhm.
we have only one value. Is it stress or not stress? Why? So you have to justify why they need to have two
Mm,
split. One for the heartbeat, and then the one is for the skin conductance. Can you justify why?
because like habit, right? People habit there's varies every times in the minutes, right? Like I have done the testing. If we use only heartbeat only, sometimes we have the values is more than 100, but that person is not stressed, maybe is nervous, is angry. So if I put another voice signals for GSR, that's skin conductance. So if I receive the data that the heartbeat is 100 BPM and the skin conductance is more than 20 microsiemens, so it conclude that that person is in a stress conditions. If that if the heartbeat is 100 BPM and the skin conductance is not 20 microsiemens, so it's conclude that maybe the person is maybe in the person is nervous or he or she in the angry state only.
Normally, if one stress, another one not stress,
Mm-hmm.
we indicate it as stress as well. Unless if both not stress, we indicate it's not stress, right? If one stress, one not stress, also we say it's a stress. And if both stress, so we indicate as a stress as well. So I don't know why you need to have two indicator. For me, is seems like if either one stress, so that means stress. Macam mana saya nak tahu saya takut, sedangkan memang kalau saya ni kan, sebagai contoh, saya cek pakai skin, satu lagi cek kat habis, dan saya cakap saya tak takut dekat tangan, dekat skin, tapi saya takut dekat habis. Mana kan, agak melucukan sikit lah kan. Tak tahulah, itu bergantung lah. So it's if you want to remain, better you have to justify lah. If you want to do something, I don't know lah. Okay. So it's depend on your discussion with your supervisor.
Okay.
So next is okay, Chu. Start lah. Nanti aku nak tanya, nanti aku tanya balik.
Okay, thank you, boss. Aminatul, your project,
Yes.
yeah, don't have if you want to go for competition, you got to go and make one customized casing, use 3D printer to print out.
Okay.
How is your casing right now?
In a box.
Yeah, how it looks like. Is it with you now?
Yes.
Show us, please.
Wait. Nice.
Oh, so big. Handphone box. So it's too big already. In the panels in the MDC, we say, oh, yeah, you know. So you better customize it for competition purpose. And your thesis got some format error. One question. Why did you choose the skin conductance as the stress level indicator?
Because I see from the previous research, they do the comparison between other sensors. So they summarize that by using skin conductance and heart rate, the accuracy performance is more higher. So that's why I decide to choose skin conductance instead of another sensors.
Skin conductance, if let's say my hand is oily, then my fingertip is oily, I go and put inside your finger, the sensor, what's the sensor you use for skin conductance? The name? This GSR sensor.
Yes, GSR sensor.
So my hand is oily. I put on the GSR sensor. What will happen?
Maybe the values.
The conductance is 100%.
Not 100%. The values is
Very high.
Yeah.
So can you comment about this? False result. This is some sort of false result, possible false result, because we need certain condition. The hand must be clean, something like that.
Yes.
Or not everyone having dry skin, or maybe certain people they're having oily skin. So the skin surface might be oily, and it might provide false result.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
You go and put some cooking oil on your hand. Little bit, rub it off using just a little bit, and try it on this sensor and see what's happening to the reading. Just purposely to know, to know the outcome. I don't know about this. Okay, you've got some format issue for your thing. Your thesis, the margin is out. Okay, your objective here, to inform someone, as mentioned by PM Cardio just now, to mention someone. So why not your title, you make it better for kids, biosignal based stress detection and monitoring system for children, for students or someone. So your objective here, you can say you want to mention to inform, to develop a notification application using Blink application for parents, for their parents, for kids' parents, or for the students' parents or guardians, something like that. So you can target your user group. You can target your user group.
Okay, I will do correction on it.
And one more thing, what did you want to wear in the finger?
Yes.
What did you want to put the sensor on the finger?
At the fingertips.
Yes, why? At the fingertips. Why?
Because the sensor use the pulse sensor, it detect pulse, so it's from the fingertips. Also, the skin conductance, the casing is given in like you need to put it the fingertips.
What casing? Because your sensors, you don't have a proper photo for it in your chapter 3.
Right.
This sensor, the skin conductance sensor, you don't have a photo about it. The specification also not given. Missing. Your pulse sensor and the LM324 groove sensor, the specification for these two sensors not given.
Like the prototype in the figure 4.2, see the result that the person wearing the pulse sensor.
That's the result, but I mean the specification for this sensor.
Oh, okay.
The pulse sensor is not given in chapter 3. Yeah, this is your main main object, right?
Yes.
Major object should be included in the hardware part for this chapter 3. So these two sensors, can I put it somewhere? I don't want to use it at a fingertip. Make it more flexible. Can or not?
Cannot.
I don't want to use it at the fingertip.
Because
Can I put it somewhere? Yeah.
it is designed.
You're going for competition. Panel will ask you. I put it in the head, put it at the neck, put it at my arm. Can or not? You look for the answer for it. You don't say because this sensor the size is like that. I must put it here. No, you cannot say like that. The sensor got certain specification. Based on their specification, you have to attach to here. Or if you cannot put it somewhere else, you have to change another sensor. Possible, right?
Yes.
And that's one of the reason you can tell them. You have to find out the answer. Okay. Thank you. That's all.
Okay, my question.
Yes.
Page 30.
38.
Page 30, comparison with result for task 1 and task 2. So you have done two tasks. One is online brain games, and the other one is mathematical questions.
Yes.
So at the end, the results can be varies also, right?
Yes.
So because for what I call, for the first time, for first attempt, maybe they can stress after they know the what I call the answer, maybe not stress anymore, right?
Yes.
So you have to justify that for this one.
Okay.
Okay, so you have to add something. Okay, so the same goes to the online brain games. Okay. Okay, of course, when you conduct for the online brain game, this is more comfortable for those who are familiar with game lah, kan. But they have also limitation, maybe for those elders, right? Orang tua kan.
Yeah.
So they are not familiar with game, maybe they stress as well.
For ladies also maybe they don't diagram.
Dia tak tahu nak tekan mana kan, so also stress. Okay, so you have to conclude for the result this one. Okay, so the what they call, the result can be varies lah. Okay, so this is just in terms of your observation. Okay, but they have a limitation for this. Okay, even if you put another, for the mathematic questions, you have a set of mathematic questions. The more higher, what I call the difficulty in terms of complexity of the mathematic equation as well, can put the stress for your what I call for the subject, right?
Yes.
So this is also you have to add in your discussion. Yeah.
Discussion.
Okay, so I think that's all.
Okay.
Sorry, I mean, I thought one more missing.
Yes.
Your table 4.1 test experiment result. How many times you test?
For this one.
Yeah, the result for task 1 and task 2. Because it's not stated there. Average value on heart rate, average value on the skin conductor. So how many times you test to get this result?
It is recorded in 1 minute. So, like in appendix B, shows the table of the how to get the average result. Number of data, I'm taking only 15 number of data.
Appendix B.
Yes, the table stress for each subject.
Appendix B, but your appendix.
And then
You got appendix 5, 6, don't have A, B. You got appendix 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, so many. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, but you got A, B, C as well. Which one is the correct one? Come on.
Page 48.
Page 48. So you got appendix 1, 2, 3, 4 as well. It's messy.
Yeah, we correct.
Yeah, because you label the data sheet using appendix 3, appendix 4, then you got appendix A, B, C, D also.
Okay.
Maybe okay, page 48. 1 minute. 1 minute is not given here.
Oh, I understated. I just stated at the result pages. It's only the table showing that the number of data taken.
Yeah, you didn't say got 1 minute stated in the 4.41 experiment result.
Saying on the
You didn't mention also.
oh yeah, I just saying the methodology.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, welcome.
Okay, remove also your Gantt chart. No need because your projects have been finished.
Okay. Thank you.
Hello. Hello.
Go next, Latifah.
Okay. Assalamualaikum and good day. I would like to do the online live presentation. You can use my screen.
Yes, you can start.
Okay. Assalamualaikum and good day to panels, supervisor and all my friends. Okay, my FYP project title is Physiological Signal-Based Stress Detection using Fuzzy Logic Technique. Okay, for the background of the study, in a medical or biological context, stress is a physical, mental or emotional factor that causes physical or mental stress. Stress can initiate the fight or flight freeze response as it a result body natural reaction to tension. So in this coronavirus disease pandemic, students are not excluded from having stress. With a sudden change in learning method from face-to-face learning to online learning, students face many distractions at home, which contribute in rising the stress levels. When the stress arises and it is not treated, it can cause long-term physical and mental health problems on the individuals. Thus, it is significant to detect stress in its early stage before any damage being caused. So for the problem statement, in today's technology, many wearable devices in measuring heart rate are being produced and sold all around the world. Some of the devices are able to derive the stress detection based on the heart rate measurement. However, it is undeniable that the stress detection from those devices might be inaccurate and triggering false alarm, since it only depends on the heart rate measurement. Therefore, there is a need to detect stress from multiple physiological inputs that computationally derived by artificial intelligence technique to minimize the false detection in those wearable devices. So, for the objective, there are three objectives. First is to design stress detection using fuzzy logic technique that is computationally derived from physiological signals. Second, to develop a stress detection graphical user interface based on applied fuzzy system. And third is to analyze the accuracy performance of the applied technique. Okay, for the scope of the study, the heart rate and skin conductance readings are the physiological signals that defined as the inputs for stress detection. The fuzzy logic system is designed and simulated in fuzzy logic toolbox provided in MATLAB software. The output of the system is categorized into two, which are not stressed and stressed. A graphical user interface of the fuzzy system is developed in MATLAB software. The graphical user interface will display the stress condition and advise based on its input value. Okay, lastly, the design stress detection system will be tested and obtained dataset inputs based on teaching and learning stress tests available at Physionet. Furthermore, the percentage accuracy of the system will be calculated based on the number of successful testing. Okay, there are three commonly used physiological signals in stress detection, which are heart rate, skin conductance, and blood pressure.
For heart rate, when a person is stressed, the hypothalamus signals to system in the body. Okay, as shown as here. According to the 3 clinical website, as in the reference here, the typical heart rate for adults ranging from 60 to 100 beats per minute. Okay, but Chief Medical Editor of Harvard Health Publishing said that the usual range for resting heart rate is between 60 to 90 beats per minute, and above 90 beats per minute is considered high for an average person that is not an athlete. For skin conductance, it also called as electrodermal activity, EDA, or galvanic skin response, GSR. It is a sympathetic nervous system activation biomarker that is one of the most sensitive and reliable indicators of emotional arousal. During high level of emotional arousals, it triggers a rush of adrenaline, cortisol, and other stress hormone, causing the heart rate to increase and body muscle to tends to help prepare for fight. Then the increased heart rate raises the body temperature, prompting the sweat gland to intensely activate the sweat secretion. So the skin conductance will be increased. According to this reference, the typical skin conductance ranging from 2 to 20 microsiemens. Okay, blood pressure is the pressure exerted on the blood vessel walls as a result of circulating blood. Due to the stiffness of the arterial wall, blood pressure will increase with age. Under stress condition, the sympathetic nerve activation leads to vasoconstriction and high cardiac output, which leads to high blood pressure, also known as hypertension. So from these 3 physiological signals, only 2 physiological signals that being chosen, which are heart rate and skin conductance. Because both heart rate and skin conductance are suitable for wearable devices, such as heart rate, we can use pulse sensor, and skin conductance, we can use GSR sensor. And their variation also is strongly related to stress stimuli, according to these references. And based on this comparison table, it has the best stress detection rates in comparison to other physiological signals, which the stress detection rate is 99.5% for heart rate and skin conductance combination. Okay, these 3, support vector machine, random forest, and fuzzy logic, is the most commonly used technique for stress detection. Okay, the support vector machine is broadly used in classification objective, and it works best when there are precisely 2 classes of data set. However, in stress condition, the physiological inputs that consist of only 2 classes are not adequate for high accuracy stress detection system, since the number of physiological mechanisms is nearly unlimited. The diversity of biosignal is vast. For the random forest technique, okay, the primary constraint of random forest is that computing a large number of trees will cause a slower algorithm and ineffective for real-time prediction. In stress detection, quick and accurate detection of stress is required because there might have suddenly increase in inputs such as heart rate during stress condition, and the system must be quick enough to compute the stress detection. So the last one is the fuzzy logic technique, which is the logic that used to describe fuzziness. And fuzzy logic computes with linguistic a variable whose values are presented in words rather than numbers, since words are closer to human intuition. It also the term used to describe the concept of partial truth. Okay, and fuzzy logic, okay, is chosen as the stress detection technique for this project because it offers flexibility for reasoning, since this technique imitates decision making in human, and is also considered all available inputs data and takes the best possible output decision for the given inputs. This we can see later in the evaluation of fuzzy rules and aggregation of the output fuzzy rules. It also have the best performance in the laboratory environments based on this comparison table, which also has, with using fuzzy logic technique, it has 99.5% accuracy. Okay. So to achieve the first objective, which is to design the stress detection using fuzzy logic technique, first of all, heart rate and skin conductance is defined as the critical input. And then we start there are 4 steps of fuzzy logic technique, which are first is the fuzzification of input variables, second, evaluation of fuzzy rules, third, aggregation of the output of the fuzzy rules, and lastly is the fuzzification of the output to obtain the crisp output for stress detection. So this is the overview of the fuzzy logic toolbox user interface in the MATLAB software. Okay, before that, for the data set of input, okay, the heart rate and skin conductance readings obtained from 57 subjects in fictional data set. Okay, this data set, okay, is reliable since it is carefully reviewed by and is managed by members of the MIT Laboratory for Computational Physiology. Okay, this data set was obtained by conducting a teaching and learning stress test using visual aid to 57 subjects. Okay, the subject stress and rest states for heart rate and skin conductance reading were recorded. Okay, so from this table we can extract two data set. First is stress state data set, and second is rest state data set. Okay, for the first step of the fuzzy logic technique is the fuzzification of input variable. Okay, for the fuzzification of heart rate variable, okay, this is the data, okay, obtained from the Physionet, okay, earlier. Okay, from here, the rest heart rate, okay, reading is from 70 to 94, and for the stress is 104 to 138. And from the clinical websites, also reference in this clinical website, the reading from Physionet dataset falls into this range, which is 60 to 100. And this stress reading also falls into the clinical website findings, which is more than 100 is stress state. So based on both reference, we can determine the shaping of the membership function and parameters of the heart rate input, which is at rest. Okay, the membership function range from 60 to 100. Okay, like this, and more than 100 is stressed, and until 140 because the data is rounded off to 140. Okay, but by this reference, H. Lewine, it said that the normal resting person is at 6 BPM to 90 BPM. Above 90 BPM is considered high, which is stress. So this information we add a new membership function, which is tense here. Okay, since the tense here, it represents the intersection of the both rest and stress condition, which is at 100. And we can see that in the trapezoidal membership function, the value from 60 to 90, the value is completely true, which is 60 to 90 is constant at 1, it is completely true. And then when at 90 to 100, there's some overlapping information, so it is partially true. And 100 we consider as tense, it is completely true, and then we go to the stressed. Okay, for the skin conductance input variable, okay, this is also from the Physionet dataset earlier. Okay, and in the EDA system handbook in this reference, okay, the rest value from the Physionet dataset falls into this dataset also. So the rest value is can directly plotted from 2 to 20. Okay, but in the stress skin conductance for Physionet, the EDA reference supposed to more than 20 microsiemens. It is stress condition, but in the Physionet, the range is 18, which is below than 20 microsiemen. So this is where I add the tense membership function from 18 to 20, which the 20 here, it became the midpoint of the overlapping value of the rest and stress condition. So the second step of fuzzy logic system is evaluation of fuzzy rule. Okay, since there are 3 membership functions for each input, so there will be 9 rules. Okay, it can be see here that at rest, at heart rate, when heart rate is rest, all the membership function, all the output condition is not stressed. Regarding it doesn't matter whether the skin conductance is rest, tense, or stress. And when the heart rate is stressed, all the condition will become stressed. It doesn't matter what the skin conductance are. Okay, this is because when a person is stressed, the body release stress hormone that increase heart rate. So heart rate is the first indicator of the stress, and it will increasing heart rate will raise the body temperature, which leads to sweating and increase skin conductance. So this value here, when the heart rate is stressed, but when the skin conductance is low, is considered as stress because when a person faces a danger, the heart rate will increase first, and then it will go increasing body temperature, and then it leads to the increasing skin conductance. So in other words, there is quite a delay. So that's why here it is considered as stress even though the skin conductance is low. However, when the heart rate is at rest, but the skin conductance is high or there's a lot of sweating, it is considered not stress. Why? Because as you can see here, the increase of SC is due to the increase of body temperature because the function of sweat is to cool down the body. And the increasing of body temperature, one of the reasons can be caused by increasing heart rate, but it can also be caused by temperature or surrounding. So it needs to depends on the heart rate to consider it as stressed. Okay, so that's why, okay, in this tense part, okay, this is where the early detection of stress plays a role. Okay, for when the heart rate is tense, okay, from 90 to 110, and I see a skin conductance at rest, then it is not stressed. But when both are tense, it is stressed. And when heart rate is tense and it is stressed, then it is stressed. So by this graph, we can see the list of 9 rules in symbolic format. Okay, and for each rule, an operation or minimum function is applied to obtain the minimum value of outputs. You can see here, this is the truth table of n function, n operation, which is, for example, 0, 0, and 0, 0, 1, 0, and this 1, 1, 1. Okay, so this is the evaluation of rules. And the aggregation for the third method, step is the aggregation of the output fuzzy rule, which is all the output fuzzy rule is aggregated by maximum function to add up all the fuzzy rules. Okay, so then the red line here is the defuzzification of the output. The centroid calculation returns the center of the aggregated fuzzy set area. Okay, so the aggregate output fuzzy set has a range of 0 to 20. Okay, this is the membership function of the output stress condition from 0 to 20. However, the defuzzified value range from 6 to 14. This limit corresponds to the condition of centroid on membership function. Okay, the centroid is right here at the middle, the center. So the center of the not stress condition is 6. So the minimum value will be 6 and the maximum value will be 14 since the centroid is at 14. Okay, thus from the Krebs output, when the value is below 10, the stress condition is not stressed. But when the value is above 10 and above, the stress condition is stressed. Okay, this value, initially, the stress detection output is represented as the brightness of the LED that is controlled by current supply. The maximum current value to light up a standard LED is between 10 milliamp to 20 milliamp. Okay, however, in this report, I just make it general because this report can be used for other wearable devices that not use LED, but if there is wearable devices that use LED, it also can use this output. Okay, so by the defuzzification of the output, we obtain the correct input, then we achieve the first objective, which is to design the stress detection using fuzzy-logic technique that is computationally derived from physiological signal. Okay, to achieve the second objective, to develop a stress detection graphical user interface based on the applied fuzzy system. Okay, it start with the insert the input. Okay, which heart rate in BPM and skin conductance in microsiemens, and then push submit is clicked, and the output condition will show under you are here, like you are stressed or you are not stressed, and suitable advices will be given according to the input variables. Okay, so for the result and discussion. Okay, this is the rules viewer and the surface viewer. Okay, we can input the heart rate and skin conductance to get the CRIPS output, which is the stress condition. And this is the surface viewer, as we can see here, that above 100, the output is partially true. Is the true, which is above 10 here, and this part is the tense part, the tense heart rate membership function and the tense skin conductance membership function. Okay, so by obtaining these findings, we achieve the first objective. And okay, for the second part is stress detection GUI result. Okay, when the not stress input is submitted, then it will display you are not stressed. Thank you for taking care of yourself today. And for the stress condition, it will state as you are stressed. Advise take a deep breath and relax. It is okay to take a break. This finding is according to the Trade Clinical website. In this reference, one of the quick way to release stress is by deep breathing and take a break to relax. So by obtaining this, we achieve the second objective. Okay, to achieve the third objective, which is to analyze the accuracy performance of the applied technique. Okay, this is from the previous input, okay, data set of input, VisoNet. This is the data set of input for rest state. So we apply it on the design fuzzy system, and then we get the same result, which is not stress, okay, for the stress condition. So the accuracy of this data set is 100%. Okay, for the stress state data set, we also achieve the stress condition, and the accuracy of this data set is also 100%. Okay, and for testing the accuracy of the rules, this rule earlier, and we take 20 value of skin conductance from 11 to 30, and 30 value of heart rate from 80 to 109. So there are 600 inputs combination, and 100 inputs combination did not satisfy the rules of this fuzzy system considered as error. As we can see here, the star at the column represent the output error. The green shading represent the not stress condition, and the stress condition represent as red shading. So therefore, the accuracy of this stress detection of this data set is 83%. So this is the summary of the 3 data set from 3 table. Okay, and the total inputs combination is 714 combinations. So the overall accuracy of the stress detection is 86%. Okay, so for the conclusion, the stress detection fuzzy inference system is designed based on 2 physiological signals, heart rate and skin conductance reading, as the input using in the fuzzy logic toolbox provided in MATLAB. Dataset obtained from VisoNet and several clinical websites is used as reference in shaping the membership function and determining the rules of the fuzzy system. So from the result, the design fuzzy system able to compute the stress detection based on physiological heart rate and signal and skin conductance. So this conclusion achieved the first objective. For the second one, based on the fuzzy logic system design, a stress detection GUI is developed using guide function in MATLAB that able to display the stress condition and suitable advice to the user when the input value of heart rate and skin conductance is keyed in. This one achieved the second objective, And the last one is the data set obtained from FusionNet and PET combination inputs are applied to the system to obtain the stress condition accuracy. Based on the result, the overall accuracy of stress detection is 86%, which is considered as reliable fuzzy system. And this one achieved the third objective. So for the recommendation for future work, in this report, the output stress condition limits to stress level only, stressed and not stressed. Therefore, in future works, more level of stress conditions should be provided for more accurate detection. Plus, this report provides the fuzzy logic model for stress detection without the integration with wearable devices. Hence, it is recommended to integrate this fuzzy logic model for stress detection in a wearable device and conduct the accuracy testing for the integrated system. This is the list of references. That's all. Thank you. Any question?
Okay, thank you, Atifa.
Okay.
Okay, first for your abstract.
Okay.
Okay, so normally abstract supposed to have problem statement, introduction, problem statement, and then objective, methodology, and result. Okay. So for your result, the findings show that purpose is reliable for the development of wearable stress detection. So, what do you mean wearable stress detection?
Yes, wearable stress detection. Oh, wearable. Wearable stress detection is meant by something that we can just wear to detect stress. For example, like a watch.
But it's not cover, right? Your in your.
Oh. Yes, but this I'm using the one that can be integrated to wearable devices, like for the machine for the artificial intelligence part.
No, that's mean in your work you didn't use wearable, right? Wearable.
Yes.
So why you put wearable there?
Sorry, may I know where I put that?
So in abstract.
Oh, in abstract. Oh, okay.
So by mistake or you have something to justify?
Oh, I will correct this. I will do the correction.
Okay, so that is one point. The second one is the result supposed to have a numerical result. Okay, you have the final. You said that you claim that your accuracy get 90 point something, right? So I think better you put here
Yes.
the result. Okay, for the result. So it's better to put the numerical result. So for example, you have accuracy for your system, right? 90% something, right?
Okay.
So better you put here there. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, that is for abstract.
Oh.
And supposed to be tally in bahasa as well.
Okay.
Next is page 13. Okay, so for each chapter, the first chapter, right? For example, chapter 2, right? So it's supposed to be don't have any page lah. Chapter 2, tengok ke atas kan ada page number, right? It's supposed to be no page number. Okay, so it's important you put SVM and also random forest in your literature.
Yes, to compare why fuzzy logic is the best compared to them.
If without explanation, it's okay, right?
Oh. Okay.
You just use a table. Okay. The table, where is the table? The table, okay, table 2.5. Without explanation for the forest, random forest and SVM. I don't know if you want to remain also, because normally the literature is supposed to you put only that's very related to your work, okay? But if that point is just for comparison, okay? So just mention what is about, okay? For example, random forest, just word without any explanation about random forest, because you normally you just cite, okay, cite to the paper, right? So I don't know, because I want to what I call, if you see for the literature, you start with stress, then physiology, signal of stress detection, then heart rate and heart rate reliability, blood pressure, then BR and AI based stress detection technique. Okay, but from your what you call from your search, okay, is it they have any other AI based stress technique beside physiologic, random forest, and what SVM? Is it they have any others?
There are quite few, such as ANN, Artificial Neural Network.
Why you didn't put here?
Because this tree is the most commonly used for stress detection.
Okay. Okay, it's up to you lah if you want to remain, because I didn't see the important. You remain SPM and also random forest. That is just a explanation about the theoretical part, but basically the reader can refer what I call to the main reference lah. Okay, but it's depend on you. Okay, so next is about, okay, so for example, you refer figure, figure 3.2, or table, any figure or table, better use capital letter lah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, because you refer to the table, you put table in capital letter, right? Figure also in capital letter. So it's supposed to be the same lah. Okay. Okay, next is about okay, in your work you use Mamdani, right?
Yes.
You didn't use Sugeno.
Yes.
So you mentioned you justify the what I call the Mamdani is suited for the human input due to the presence of the output membership function. But Sugeno well suited for mathematical analysis only. Okay, so I don't think so, because normally I use both. I use both, and they give promising result. Did you try?
No, I just tried the Mamdani one.
So you can try for both actually. Okay, so normally they get almost the same. Okay. Even for any, I try your what I call your input is not so complex. I only 57, right? 57 subject input that you feed in, right?
Yes.
I feed to my model more than 10,000. More than 10,000, and but if I do comparison Sugeno and Madani, normally they give almost the same. Okay, so for me it's better you try for both, rather than without any, you see that is for mathematics equation, but basically not what I call, you can say that lah, okay, because unless you try by yourself, try for both, okay. So even for your sample also not so complex. Okay, sample that you obtain from the website, did you put in any what you call, in any appendix?
The Visionet.
Because I want to see the what you call the raw data.
Oh no, I haven't put in the appendix.
So this is the table you already simplify, right? This one.
Yes.
After you do analysis. Basically, normally it's better you have the original raw data, and you have to present it, put in appendix. Then you have to explain how from that raw data you transform into the table. Table apa tu?
3.1.
3.1. Okay. So you have to put in your thesis lah.
Okay.
Addition, how you transform from the raw data to the table 3.1. Okay. Okay, you also try for the using trapezoid and also triangle. Okay.
Yes.
So they have many membership function. Why you didn't use the others rather than trapezoid and triangle? Did you justify here?
Because triangular and trapezoidal shapes are the simplest and to implement and fast for completion. And it also because the range is from 60 to 100, for example, at the rest state. Then I show in here.
Bell shape also can cover, right?
But the bell shape, the result is not the accuracy is not nearly, it's like only 80%. And this the 60 from the below 90, it is the completely true, like the completely true, which is 1, because there is no overlapping. But for the 90, there is overlapping, so the membership function is partially true.
How about ReLU?
Yes, value.
ReLU, R-E-L-U, ReLU.
Yes, pardon?
ReLU, R-E-L-U, ReLU.
R-E-L-U.
Now they use many in deep learning.
Oh, I don't know what
you didn't know about that membership?
No. I
you didn't know. Because you just concentrate on MATLAB. Because you just concentrate on MATLAB. You didn't use another software, so that's why you didn't know. Now they have another, they call it ReLU. If you use other software maybe you can explore lah for this really as well. Okay, so what else? Okay, so you use GUI. Okay, so you know, right? In MATLAB also they have standalone apps.
App designer.
Yeah, app designer. Why you didn't use app design?
Because I found that guide function is more simpler.
No, the because at the end of the day you use it for the stress, right? For the standardization, and it's need for your portability. So that means your software can install to the other laptop. It's supposed to be, if you use app or in MATLAB they have .exe file. Okay, .exe file you can install to the other laptop. Okay, it can be standalone. Okay, takkan bila nak test you punya sistem nak kena pakai you punya laptop saja, tak boleh. Kan, takkan bila nak buat nak kena install MATLAB kan, takkan yang nak minta kalau you nak try kan dekat klinik dan sebagainya, you kena minta dia orang install pula dalam dalam PC dia orang tu MATLAB, macam tak praktikal lah kan. So is you can make it as a exe file. So any what I call portable device, any laptop, any what I call maybe your handphone, even your handphone you can use your method. So it's in terms of portability, is they have no issue lah. Okay, that is my suggestion lah. Because you dah ada guide kan, kata nak buat tu mungkin tak ada masalah sangat. Okay, so table 4.3 mention about output error. Okay, so 6 with what I call dia ada star kan.
Yes.
Dia sepatutnya berapa?
Sepatutnya stress.
Sepatutnya stress, tapi dia indicate sebagai hijau juga.
Yeah, not stress.
Okay, yang ni yang you dapat total at the end you get you beritahu you dapat 89.
Yeah.
89%. Then you dapat yang last kali 90.14 tu dari mana?
Total inputs. Saya kira ni inputs ni campur 57 untuk yang table 4.2 dengan 57 4.1. So yang error 100 over total input 1014 combination dapat ni.
Sorry, daripada 4.1 dan 4.2.
4.1, 4.2 dan 4.3 total input combination 57 dengan 900 dapat 1114 combination. Dan ada 100 data yang error.
Seratus data error tu dikira sebagai apa?
Dikira sebagai, maksudnya macam ni ya?
So data error dikira sebagai error lah kan? 100 daripada berapa tadi? 1014. Okay. Kalau you buat calculation pun bagus juga kat sini. Okay. Ada mention tak yang 100, 1014 kat sini ada mention?
Ini dekat sebelum GUI.
GUI. Page 35.
35.
Yang 114 tu?
Ni.
Okay, 1014. Okay. Okay, that's all. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, Latifah.
Hi, Doktor.
I bukan orang MATLAB, bukan orang fuzzy logic macam PM Kadir. Dia hebat. Saya tak hebat. Okay, you're doing the MATLAB program, but you just stuck at the GUI part. You didn't produce the exe file like the presenter before you, right? As mentioned by him, Dr. Kadir, yours is just GUI. You didn't. Maybe you can continue with the exe file, and also your coding. Is it possible to run it in your handset? In the handset, become APK, standalone APK file. Because I know that you can convert it to Python coding, and then run it in the handset.
I'm not sure because I never tried it.
Oh, okay. So that's maybe the next step to make it fully portable. Because your simulation result, the system trained already. So the system trained already, right? So from your raw data, you train it, and then everything is stored in some sort of database, I think, and then you check using the GUI. So that GUI, maybe, it's possible to make it portable, I think.
Okay, I will try.
And your format arrow, your thesis got lots of formatting arrow. The margin from the top is not very. It's not standardized actually. Okay.
This one is better.
A lot. I will return the thesis later, the report. And some of your figure is too small. Maybe you have to adjust it now.
Okay.
And your title. So here you are using the MATLAB to run the simulation.
Yes.
Fuzzy logic you must use MATLAB only.
So far that I know is to use MATLAB only.
Many others. They have many.
Because why? Everyone choose the expensive MATLAB. Any other option?
I will do more research on that.
Okay. And from your title, because I look at the physiological signal-based stress detection, so your signal actually is not same like your partner. The Aminato is using 2 sensors, but yours is ready data from where? From somewhere, right?
Yes,
yours is ready data. Is some sort of data processing already. More to data processing based on the ready data, right?
Okay.
So is it suitable? I'm not sure about this one. Your title, the title, the input part is ready data. Not from something like not the output from Aminato, your partner.
No.
I think when both projects combine together, then it will be complete. Your literature review, you didn't mention about the skin conductivity and another one, the heart rate.
Yes, I mentioned it.
Literature review, talk about that one.
At page 7.
How page 7. I mean how to make sure that it's stress. Like your partner got mentioned about that one. The stress level exceed how many is the stress is when you exceed certain level, then is the parameter exceeds certain level, then is stress.
This I mentioned in related works, in related work section, and then there is a few reference from the paper, which is this is for EDA, heart rate, and this is the parameter for heart rate and GSR. But for defining the membership function, I use the data from this Visionet dataset, clinical website, which is the typical range of heart rate. And
this one is in your slide, but your
in paper,
yeah, in your report, which part?
in report, I just put in Word, not in a table.
Yeah, this one. This one not shown in the report. Yeah, you put it in your slide, but you're going to submit your report later, not the slide. No one knows about this one.
Okay, I will add this part in the.
This is the one that proved that, oh, this is stress, this is relax, something like that.
Okay.
And also the test, you said that the triangular and the trapezoid shape is the best for what you said is the easiest for you to do the test.
Yes,
Easiest shape for you to do the test. Any
yes,
other shape
yes.
to verify the result?
Before this, I tried the Gaussian bell, but the accuracy is not that high. It's like the highest is 80% only.
Any other option?
Gaussian, and I use that Z membership function and S membership function. Also, didn't receive like this high, like this the trapezoidal and triangular.
So because of the accuracy, you decide these two.
Yes.
So you didn't mention here in the report also. You say S shape is poor, the Gaussian is poor. So you got to mention why you choose this one. Why you choose both of them? Due to what reason? You should mention why you must choose this one. Why not choose the one just now? Because you did the test already, right?
Yes.
So you can show in the report the comparison between all sorts of MF. This is MF.
Yes.
Also
Membership
MF. So all sorts of from all sorts of membership function tests. You have decided that these two having the most accurate, we can say the most accurate output.
Okay. I will add in the correction.
Okay, that's all for my part. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Doctor.
Okay, next, Kalai.
Yes, Kalai.
Hello, ma'am.
Hi, Kalai.
Okay.
So please get ready.
Okay, yeah, sure. Hi, ma'am. Can I start now?
Yes, you can start now. I can
Okay.
see your slide and I can hear your voice.
Okay. Greeting to the panels, Puan Zarina and Dr. Abdul Qadir. And I'm Kalaimati Saravanan, and the final year project title for my presentation today is Exam Mark Summation App using Tesseract OCR in Python. I supervised by Dr. Chiu Chang Chun and along with co-supervisor Professor Madhya Dr. Teh Kim Kai. Okay. The problem statement is an examination script is an answer script written by an examination candidate who sit for a subjective examination. In this case, we can see the examiners might overlook the marks while summing up those obtained score by the students in the subjective answer scripts. So the examiners might undergo the rechecking process, which causes them for double load the task and more time consumed by the examiners to recheck and key in the marks in the system. So for the objectives of the project, number one is to perform the image processing on the captured exam script image. Then number two is to recognize the handwritten marks from the processed image using the Tesseract OCR. Then number three is to sum up the recognized handwritten marks using the Python and generate a CSV file that contains obtained marks by the students. Then is to develop a mark summation app for the end users. Okay. Let's see the scope of the study. So number one is the scores will be recognized using the Tesseract OCR in Python. Then this application aims to recognize the handwritten marks either in color of red, blue, or black. Next is the handwritten marks can be in the form of integer or floating point. Next, the exam mark summation app will be developed for the Android operating systems. Then maximum number of 10 examination scripts will be able to test on the mark summation app at one time. And most importantly, pen tip should be above 0.5 mm for the better recognition, better handwritten recognition. Let's see what is Tesseract OCR. OCR stands for the optical character recognition. It provides a full alphanumeric recognition when scanning the documents. So I implemented this OCR in this app as a platform to scan the documents and recognize the marks. So it can transfer the image processed data into the codes to identify the marks and sum up at the end. Okay, now let's look onto the process flow of my application. Okay, let's say if he or she is an already have the account. So now once the user logged into their account, the users will be redirected to the dashboard page by the default. So here the users can view on the statistics such as the last login, IP address, total files, downloaded files, and also the last downloaded files. Here the users can then navigate to the scanner page through the footer menu provided. Hence, the users can take photos of the marks and submit it. The photos will be then uploaded to the server for image processing by automatically executing the Python script. So inside this Python script, the image processing will take place. After that, once the image processing is done, the Tesseract OCR will try to recognize the numbers in the image and perform the mark summation process. Once the summation is successful, a CSV file will be generated and the images on the servers will be deleted. So hereby, finally, the CSV file will be stored in the on the server and database. After that, the download file page will be loaded on the app with the results of summation and provides a link for the users to download the CSV file from the server. The files of the current summation and also the previous summation can be found in the document page. So the files can be downloaded at any time. So this is the process that I've summarized in this block diagram. Okay, next is the framework and the programming language that I've used. The programming language that I've used in my project is Python, PHP, and JavaScript. For Python and PHP, I've used this programming language in the server, while the JavaScript for the both front end and also the back end. Since for the framework, I use the React Native. React Native is the one of the framework of the JavaScript. Okay, this is the block diagram of the CRUD operation flow. Okay, let's see what is CRUD. Okay, CRUD can be CRUD stands for C stands for create, R stands for read, and U stands for update, and D stands for the delete. Okay, so let's look on the operation flow. Okay, first React Native. React Native is the one of the platform of the JavaScript, as I mentioned before. Then the server part I used as the PHP, and then the database that I've used in this application is MySQL. Okay, now let's see how the process flow is taken place. Okay, since React Native is the front end for the mobile app, from this part, React Native to the PHP, we are going to give info in the form of JSON format. Okay, what is JSON format? JSON format is known as a text format that we use for to transmit the data. So once the React Native sends the data to the server, PHP will receive the data. Okay, this received data in the PHP will be then processed by the Python script. Okay, after that, the processed data in the PHP will be processed to the MySQL. So those processed data which we transfer to the MySQL, which is the database that we used in this project, will be storing as a CSV file. After that, as the process from the MySQL to PHP, the database will send a link with the results display and also the download link in the form of raw data to the server back, which is to the PHP. Then PHP will convert the data and send to the mobile app in the JSON format. Okay, here between 1 and 2, a process will take place, which is API request. I would like to mention that this API request is a standard platform for the interaction platform between the both front end and also the back end, which is the mobile app and the server. So this is the short brief for this block diagram of CRUD operation flow. Okay, hereby I would like to recommend a few things for the enhancement. Okay, I would recommend the deep learning method for the future recommendation for get the 90% accuracy. Then secondly is unlimited final exam script could be uploaded at one time, since in this project I only could update 10 files at one time. Then the next is we can make it available in the iOS also, because currently we only done for the Android system. So After this, for the recommendation, we can make it available in the iOS also. So as a conclusion, as a summary, so I would like to say that the system able to recognize the handwritten marks using the Tesseract OCR. Those handwritten marks can be viewed in the CSV file along with the summed up result. As I mentioned before, the handwritten marks are able to read the form of numbers in the integer and also the floating point. Three main colors, which are red, blue, and black colors, is red, blue, black in colors are readable with the pen tip of 0.5 mm and above. So hereby the users are able to save the data of the results in a CSV file and store the file in a database for the future downloads. This is totally optional for the users. And it is also important that the images should be with the good quality and also good clarity. This will give the high precise value in reading and producing the accurate output. And I also will recommend the users to scan the original material for avoid the presence of image noise. That's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you, Kalai.
Okay. Ma'am, can I stop presenting?
Yes, you can stop presenting.
Okay.
Okay. Tapi saya tak tahu dah, nanti kalau Dr. Kadir nak perlukan you punya slide presentation, you have to get ready with the slide, ya?
Okay. Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay, Kalai. So, alright. There is some issues in your report.
Yes.
For example, for the abstract, you have multiple paragraph. Shouldn't be abstract contain multiple paragraph. The abstract should only have only one paragraph. Okay.
Okay.
Also, there is some missing figures. For example, let's say you say that please refer to figure 3.1, but I couldn't find the figure 3.1 in your reports. Okay, and also there are repeated title for the same number of figure. For example, figure 3.2, you have two number of figure 3.2 with different title and different of image. So please check back throughout your report to check the consistency of the referring to the table and also to the figure. Okay. Formatting tu I will let you check with your supervisor ataupun you boleh check sendirilah sepatutnya formatting tu. Right. There is also incorrect figure in chapter 4. For example, you said that you mentioned in the paragraph that you refer to the figure 4.28, but the figure itself is not 4.28. It was labeled with the 4.29. But then the next explanation is need us to refer to figure 4.30. So I think this one you need to look back at with your report whether this is the correct things, the correct data, or the correct figure that we should refer to. Okay.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, I will.
One is the format and the consistency of the report. My question is, I just focus on the results. In the results, in the testing, it seems like you are using bigger handwriting, right?
Actually, it is not the bigger handwriting. Actually, the normal size handwriting also is it detectable. I just make it zoom for let the panels and supervisors to see.
Okay, in that case,
Okay.
okay, for the Zoom part, you didn't mention it in the report that we need to zoom the we need to use Zoom in your application to get the better picture.
No, ma'am. Actually, we no need to zoom. I just zoom it for the report purpose because if I never zoom, then the number is not visible.
I think, oh, all right. So in that case, I think you need to do better technique. Okay, better technique, which is maybe you give the on the same figure, you give the original image, which is you said that we cannot see the original number, right? But then you on the same figure, you zoom it. You provide the zoom number, the zoom marks. So that we can know that the apps can is actually read small number. It's not as large as in your report. Kalau
Okay,
tengok kat
ma'am.
report you tu sangat besar. So
Yeah,
I wondering whether your apps can evaluate, do the summation of normal handwriting.
okay, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. I also wonder whether your submission apps
Okay.
is able for multiple page of exam papers.
Yes. Not, but
Okay.
not. It is not up to 10 pages. Limited to 10 pages.
So meaning that you will how it operate, how your system will
Okay.
operate
First,
from
I
the
have to.
scanning to the storage to the CSV. Is it will generate different file for each page?
Actually, it is a single file, ma'am.
Single file. One file.
Actually, it will generate only one single file for the per submission.
Okay, for the per submission. All right. Okay, let's say one student submitted the report, the exam paper. For the first page, do the submission. How can I continue to the next page for that student?
Okay. Okay. Like, ma'am, you mean that for you have to take one by one, is it?
I don't know.
Okay. Okay. Let's say if you have one answer script, okay, we have to take one by one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like one by one we have to take and then submit it for per page.
So this 4 page, it will scan this 4 page and do the submission and generate one file.
You mean, ma'am, can you tell again?
Okay, let's imagine 1% of student will never submit only one page of answer, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's say I have your paper, your exam paper, I have 5 pages. 5 pages, I put all the marks on each page. Okay, so if I use your apps, I need to scan page 1, page 2, page 3, page 4, and then I need to submit it. And
Yes,
then
yes,
cloud,
you're right, ma'am. Like that.
okay, and the cloud will generate only one CSV file.
Yes, only one file will be generated.
Have you reported in your report? Because in your report, it doesn't mention that your testing is based on multiple pages.
Yes, got it, ma'am. I missed to put that part in my report.
Because all the testing here is only half page of the one whole page. So that's why I wonder how your system will work for the multiple pages. If you have that testing, please put in your reports.
Okay,
Okay?
okay.
Or if you don't have that testing, or your apps cannot do that
Okay.
multiple page submission, then I think better you put it in the scope, the limitation of your apps. Okay? I think that's all for my question. Thank you. I pass to Dr. Kade.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, Kalai.
Hi, doctor.
Hi. The same comment lah, like what Madam Zarina mentioned about your abstract, about your format. You have to check back. Okay, so that is the first point. The second point is about your literature review.
Okay.
Okay, for literature review, page 7. Okay, for chapter 2, for every chapter, supposed to don't have numbers lah. Page number, no need. Okay, so for chapter 2, 2.2, study of the previous related project. So I think you have 14 reference of 14 paper that you refer. So you do individually. Okay, you do individually. So basically that is not the proper way to do literature review, right? So literature review is supposed to be start from the big picture, then start to branch to the subsection. Okay.
Okay, doctor.
So this is like you read one paper, then you write. You read one paper, you write. Okay. So that is not the proper way for the writing the literature review lah. Okay.
Okay, doctor. I will correct it.
So it's figure 3.2. They have you have 3.3 project development, then 3.4 project process development. So what is different between figure 3.2 and 3.3? Because I think 3.3 is a subset of 3.2, right?
Doctor, let me open my this thing. Okay. Doctor, can I screen share my PDF document?
Sorry?
Can I screen share my PDF document?
Yeah, you can. No problem.
Okay. Okay.
Page 19.
Page 19. Okay, doctor.
Okay, page 19, this is 3.3, right? Project development.
Yes, yes.
The other one is project process. But for project process is subset of your project development, right? Is it same or totally different?
It's not totally different, doctor, but it's literally related actually.
So that means 3.2 is subset of 3.2, right? 3.3 is subset of 3.2, right?
You mean figure, doctor?
Figure 3.3.
Okay. Oh, yes, doctor.
Yes. So I think better you just remain 3.3 without 3.2 because that is explain the same.
Okay, doctor.
Okay.
Okay.
So another one is unless these two figure are telling the different story.
Okay, doctor.
If they're telling the same story, I think better remain only one.
Okay, almost the same, but just a little thing only will be changed, but almost it's the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I recommend you remove 3.2
Okay, doctor.
because planning requirement discussion with supervisor normally no need lah. Okay, that is normal to those students discuss with the supervisor.
Okay, doctor.
You not discuss with me, you discuss with supervisor.
Yeah. I will discuss with the supervisor later whether I want to keep it or I want to remove it.
Okay, so next is about okay, your apps, right? Mark summation, is it your own?
Yes, my own, my very own.
You use Visual Studio.
Sorry,
You create it by using Visual Studio.
doctor. Can you repeat the question?
You make the mark submission by using
Visual Studio, is it?
Studio, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Doctor, can I stop sharing the?
Okay, stop.
Okay. Because it's lagging. Okay.
Okay, so the same question, like Madam Zarina asked you previously. Okay, so for example, one student, I just want to confirm.
Okay.
Okay, one student, the exam paper, they have 5 pages.
Okay.
Right? So you have to scan 5 pages.
Yes. If doctor want to scan 5 pages, can scan that 5 pages.
My scenario is like this. I have 2 students.
Okay.
So I have 2 exam paper.
Okay.
For each student, they have 5 pages.
Okay. Then I have to separate it. Like one student file first, then follow with the another student.
Okay. So for the first student, 5 page. Is it for each page they open different Excel?
Doctor, can you come again?
Because in your report,
Okay.
when you scan one pages,
Okay.
so you appear the one Excel file for transfer, right?
Okay.
So
It will be only one file, doctor. One file. One student,
file.
one file.
Okay, so that means if one student they have 5 pages, so only one Excel file will appear.
Yes, only one file will be generated for one student.
So how you can continue page 1 to page 2, page 3, page 4, and page 5?
Okay, like this, doctor. First one page scan and then updated. Then not to say updated. Once you captured, it would be you can recapture again, like capture again, just like we are snapping the photo.
So I wondering about the management in Excel file. What will be appear in Excel file?
In Excel file, doctor can view the marks obtained by the student for each page.
Okay.
It can be in one row. And then in the cell B, it will sum up the overall marks obtained by that one student for that particular set of question paper.
So that means if I have two students, after finish one student, I have to submit first, right?
Yes. After finish one student, doctor have to submit it first, then continue with the next student.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So about your testing statistic, okay?
Okay, Doctor, I have to mention about this. Actually, about the percentage accuracy, I have to make the changes because I have mistakenly calculate the marks because I total up the wrong number of scores that I have shown in the result. So I get the wrong, the inaccurate average.
Okay, so what is the accurate one?
Okay, the accurate one I recently calculate. Okay. 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 The reason one, I got the result as 75.31%.
75.3. This is
Yes,
the average.
for 81 overall numbers of testing numbers.
Not 20. The previous one is 20, right?
Yes, that's it. I calculated wrongly, and then my supervisor already mentioned that already.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you test for 81. You test 81 sample.
Not to say 81 numbers. It's not
81 numbers. Okay.
Yeah.
So the accurate, how many percent you get?
61%.
61.
Yes.
So average accuracy?
75.31.
75.
Yeah, the previous one I put wrongly, doctor. That's why it shows a very low amount.
Okay, that is wrong one. Okay.
Yes. Already mentioned by my both SV and co-SV. They asked me to change.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So your gun chart also you have to remove.
Okay. Okay.
Gun chart you remove and okay, maybe you need to what you call do some comparison. Okay, the existing system that's available. Okay.
Okay.
It's a comparison for your result or in your chapter 2. Okay.
I mean literature review, is it, doctor?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that means what is other researcher doing for the what I call for this project. Okay.
Okay.
And maybe at the end you can what I call you can benchmark with what have been done by the other researcher. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. That's all. Thank you.
Okay, doctor. Thank you very much.
Right, thank you, Kalai.
Okay.
So now we go to the last presenter. Thank you for waiting, Firdaus. So you can prepare for the presentation and do the and start wherever you're ready.
Okay, doctor. I will present to you my slide. Can you see my slide?
Yes.
Okay, I will start my presentation.
All right.
Assalamualaikum and greetings to the panelists, PM Dr. Abdul Kadir bin Muhammad and Puan Zarina. My name is Muhammad Fidaus bin Uslan, and this is my final year project. The title of my project is the development of robot fish with vision system. This project is assisted by my supervisor, which is Dr. Tu Shan Chun, and my co-supervisor, Dr. Aziz bin Ambar. Okay, so for the synopsis of the project, the aim of the project is to enable people to understand that autonomous underwater vehicle help human in any kind of underwater activities. For the prototype of this project, remote control will be used to control the robot. Next is the objective of the project. The first objective is to develop a fully functional underwater fish robot with camera-based vision system. And the next objective is to design the remote control for controlling the robot movement vertically, horizontally, and also able to avoid obstacle. So for the summary of my project, there are 5 tests that are conducted for the project, and the prototype has been built successfully and it can operate accordingly to what is proposed. The Mantare fish robot can move simultaneously when the joystick is pushed upward, and also it can rotate to the left and to the right by alternating the joystick. And lastly, the vision system for the robot was also successfully developed. Okay, this is the prototype of my Mantare fish robot. So as you can see, there are a remote control and the robot itself. So for the remote control, there are Arduino Nano and joystick. For the Mantare robot, you can see there are 2 servo motor at the side of the robot's body. And in this pink compartment, there is Arduino Mega. There is a DC to DC voltage regulator, and there is battery for the power supply. The camera is located at the in front of the robot. So as you can see for my video, I'll show the demonstration, and I think this is my presentation. Thank you. So any question?
Okay, thank you, Fidaus, for the short presentation. Okay. For your design in Figure 3.2,
Yes.
you provide the sketching of your design, right? Is it confidential to reveal the dimension of each part of your design?
The dimension of each part. Let me. So this.
Figure 3.2.
So the dimension.
As you can see there, you have fins, you have body. So is it confidential to reveal the size, the dimension of fins, the dimensions of body? Is it confidential?
No, it's not confidential. So
you have to discuss with your supervisor first, Firdaus. You have to discuss with your supervisor whether this design is confidential or not, because maybe your supervisor have future projection on the design. If this is not confidential, it is better you provide the dimension, right? It's not the dimension. Contohnya macam fins ni kan, dia ada condong dia tu. Condong tu berapa? Lepas tu bawahnya tu berapa? Dia punya measurement lah. Kalau tak confidential. Alright, discuss with your supervisor first. Sometimes this is a confidential, the measurement is confidential, that's why you didn't put it in the report. Maybe not all of the report, not all of the design should be placed in the report. Okay. Alright, how about the weight? You provide the height, the width, and also the length. How about the weight of the prototype?
For the prototype, I weigh the robots it is about 2.5 kilogram. It is actually 2.51 kilogram. But I didn't mention it in the report.
Why?
I think I forgot to mention it in the report. I will provide it later.
Because in your report, you mentioned about one of the prototype in the literature review, which is in the figure 2.12. In that figure, you provide the weight, the length, and also the height. Okay, so the weight for that robot is 70 gram. So maybe better you put also your all the dimensions that you all the measurements for your design. Okay, so that they can compare which design is much better uh, for their own research. Okay, so kalau kakak lihat kat sini, I would like to go for page 60 on your report. Table 4.1. This table. Okay, actually, you do the testing on the pool, right?
Yes.
And you fill up the pool with the water, the clean water.
Yep.
What is the water depth in the pool?
The water depth is around 50 centimeter.
50?
50
centimeter.
Yes, 50 centimeter.
The depth of the water is 50 centimeter. How about the fish, the mata ray fish? How deep your mata ray fish can travel?
It can travel about until half of the depth of the water, so 25 centimeter.
Tak ada mention dalam report kan?
No, I didn't mention that.
Why? Is the pressure of the water will not give any effect on the performance of the prototype?
Yeah, it give effect. For the first time I test the robot will not submerge to the water because it did not I don't have enough weight for the robot. So I put some weight at the robot and it will submerge.
And you didn't go further for the testing?
I'm sorry, what?
You mentioned in which?
I mentioned that in the week. Let me find. I mentioned about the weight of the robot. Let me. Yep. Ya, doktor.
Ada, kat mana? Page 36. 56.
56.
Small
so I mentioned
bearings.
that I use bearing for the weight.
150
yes.
gram per piece. Where did you put the small bearings? What exactly the 7 bearing place in the
I put
structure?
the bearings inside the waterproof compartment along with the electronic component.
Okay. So inside the compartment. Tapi tak ada tak ada gambar dalam
No, I
Gambar dalam
tak tunjuk.
Okay. Right. So kalau ada result tu, I think better you results of travel to inside the water. Kalau ada result, I think better you put it in the reports. Right. Okay. Go to the table 4.1 again. For the underwater, you fill in with the black cell. What does it mean?
Because
that part.
this one I think because for this one for this black part it is nothing actually because I test the underwater for both fin if it move. So when the robot is underwater and both fin are move, so the battery life is 36 minutes.
Oh, so I
So
need of. Okay. In that case, I clear with both for fins move to the right fin move, but I misinterpret the table for the underwater. I thought you didn't do the testing for the underwater because of the blank. It's not blank. The black cell. Okay, I think you need to redesign the table 4.1 for the underwater. You gunakan merging method untuk underwater cell dengan yang black cell tu. Okay, you mergekan saja. I think it should be okay. Macam tu. So it will give you better information to the user to the reader. Right?
Okay, doctor.
Okay, this testing for the underwater is for horizontal movement, right?
Yes.
It will not. Do you test for vertical movement or slightly vertical?
For now the robot cannot move vertically because I'm testing for the robot for it to move forward and turn to the left and right.
If for vertical movement, they cannot go forward. The fish cannot go forward.
Yeah.
Betul ke? Kalau dia bergerak secara vertikal, dia tak boleh pergi ke depan.
Vertical like up and down, right, doctor?
Tak, yang macam ni. Alamak. Tangan. Now, this is horizontal, right?
Yes.
Vertical is dia mengereng sikit. Slightly vertical is mengereng sikit. Kalau betul-betul dia akan jadi macam ni lah. Nampak tak tangan saya?
Tak nampak, doktor.
Sekejap. The horizontal is like this, right?
Yes.
Your movement is like this. Go forward, go back, right and left, right? But how about the vertical, like this? Slightly vertical, like this, right? Slightly vertical, go forward, or vertical, go forward.
For the vertical part, the robot can go vertical, but it cannot move forward because if only one fin that move, the robot will stay at its position.
This is for the submerged, right?
Yes.
When the fish is submerged, of course the both fin should be moved, right?
Yes.
In theory, secara teorinya. Cuma robot you limitation dia tak boleh buat begitu.
Ya, betul.
Okay. Right. So How about the testing for the surface? For now, it seems like the testing is for clear water, meaning that there is no obstacle in the water. Tak nampak narrow environment je. So, do you perform any testing to show that there is an obstacle in the water so that it can move
I
along the
test
way?
that on the I tested on the ESP camera test. This one. So this is the camera with the robot. So as you can see, there are some obstacles in the water.
Mana? Mana obstacle-nya?
This you see the bottles, the some object.
Sekejap ya. But the discussion is not on the narrow environment. The discussion is about on the setting up the camera. I think if you want to, because one of the problem that you stated in the problem statement is you want to design because of to reduce the power consumption and fast, and also it can move in narrow environment, right? So if this figure 4.15 is represent the narrow environment, I think you need to explain it separately for the narrow environment. Sebab yang ni discussion dia is based on camera. It's not based on the narrow environment, right? So I think you should add one more explanation for that figure for 4.15 for the narrow environment. So in this narrow environment, it shows that it can navigate even though it has obstacle. Yeah.
Okay, doctor. Yes.
Okay. Okay. So if just now you said that there is no testing for the for the vertical movement, I think you should mention it in the scope that the movement is only for the horizontal movement. Yes, you mentioned in the scope that this is for the forward, back, and also the right and left. But the body itself, the body of the fish, is it? You have to mention the body is just focused on the horizontal. It's not on slightly vertical or a vertical movement. Okay, so this is my suggestion for your thesis. I think that's all. I pass to Dr. Kadi.
Okay, Firdaus. Okay, page 3 ya, aim. You put will be monitored and recorded. I think no need ada will lah. Sekarang projek pun dah siap kan sebenarnya. So supposed to be in present ataupun past tense. Then on your objective, number 2, to evaluate the vision system integration with proposed fish robot for object tracking in the underwater experiment. Saya for objektif nombor 2 ni macam dia cuma menjawab pada satu tak secara menyeluruh, faham tak?
Masuk doktor.
You just fokus untuk vision system integration. Satu lagi untuk object tracking in underwater experiment, tapi sebenarnya dia punya apa tu nama, yang you nak evaluate adalah secara keseluruhan juga, in term of performance juga. You tengok kan, dia boleh bergerak ke, dia boleh submerge, kemudian apa tu power consumption dan sebagainya. So kalau you letak just purposely untuk vision system, I think it's not cover all. Okay, so I think it's better to evaluate the performance of the proposed system. I think it's cover for everything lah. It's cover power system, vision system, it's cover object tracking, and those what I call aim that you set at the earlier lah kan. Rasa yang tu lebih cover, lebih menyeluruh lah, bukan untuk vision sahaja. Ke tak setuju? Setuju ke tak setuju?
Setuju doktor.
Okay. Kalau tak setuju, kita terpulang lah. You kena justify lah kalau tak setuju. Okay, then contoh untuk chapter 1 chapter 2 sepatutnya tak ada ni lah page number Okay, kalau untuk literature review saya rasa agak menyeluruh. Macam tadi cakap untuk measurement, maybe you need to add lah measurement if it's not confidential. Then is memang tak ada schematic ni ke yang Mayu tak nak review schematic?
Schematic circuit ke doktor?
Sikit.
Circuit ada dekat chapter 3.
Ni connection je kan?
This one? The connection.
The connection je kan? You tak ada lain, tak ada kan? Power supply untuk schematic ke memang tak ada?
No,
pakai yang existing
tak ada.
Tak ada. Maknanya ini just connection je lah, tak ada yang schematic yang you buat sendiri, tak ada kan?
Tak ada doktor.
Okay. So more on coding lah. So coding you memang tak masukkan lah?
Tak masukkan. Patutkah saya masukkan dalam tesis doktor coding?
Saya rasa yang for example for movement fin untuk gerakan untuk sebuah motor tu saya rasa boleh masuk. Part lah, bukan semua lah. Part yang especially on figure 3.4 kan, you cover untuk flowchart of the fish robot, joystick movement up kan, servo untuk berapa fin up, fin down, left fin, right fin tu maybe dia boleh masukkan coding dia macam mana nak apa tu dia punya operation lah. Dan satu lagi signal and start interpret data move, yang ni tak perlu. Yang lebih kepada proses lah kan, untuk joystick move up, joystick move down, joystick move left, right tu kan. Yang tu saya rasa boleh masukkan lah, bukan semua lah kan.
Okay,
then asal discussion untuk part 3 ni, saya rasa kalau masukkan sekali tu agak boleh kata menyeluruh lah kan, cover everything just I wondering about your camera you install kat depan tu kan?
Yes.
Dia punya kepala, dia punya tu menonjol yang keluar ke macam ni kamera ni?
Yang warna merah tu ke doktor?
Yang duduk ke depan kepala dia kan?
Ya.
Yang tu you keluarkan apa tu, kamera tu dia terjojol keluar ke ataupun dia memang dalam casing tu?
Dia dalam casing merah tu ada kamera.
Maknanya you pakai apa tu apa nama macam plastik pada lah daripada kamera tu.
Yes, ada macam untuk waterproof.
Fluorescent lah, apa bukan fluorescent apa?
Dia PVC, I use PVC.
Jadi dia okey. Faham. Maknanya kamera tu bukannya ke depan
No.
Okay, so untuk apa nama avoidance kan, apa dipanggil avoidance Untuk avoidance ni macam mana you boleh mengelak
Yes. Because I'm using remote control, so
so you kena buat manual
can
lah.
control. Yeah, manual.
Tapi dia macam mana dia beritahu you yang dia ada apa obstacle avoidance.
You can see the obstacle at the camera. So if you see the obstacle, so you need to move aside.
So the decision is made by you lah.
Yeah, the decision is made by the user.
Pada user lah yang pegang controller lah kan.
Yes.
Okay. So the limitation saya masa kita buat PSM 1 hari tu, masa you buat PSM 1 tu, apa tu nama, the main reason you gunakan Manta ray fish ni kan. Apa main reason dia?
Main reason dia for the stability, doktor. Sebab Manta ray has a large surface area.
Okay.
So it's more stable lah underwater.
Pasal you tak proceed dengan underwater vehicle kan.
Yes.
Pasal underwater lebih besar lah kan. You nak pun ada propeller dan sebagainya lah. Pasal tu you guna Manta ray ni kan. Okay. Kan yang lain saya rasa okey kot. Ni lah gancat boleh remove lah. You gancat, you remove, then all tents I mean you can check lah figure page 32 page 44, 45, 57 you use wheel kan. Tu untuk chapter 3, chapter 4 it's supposed to be in past tense lah. Past tense or present tense. Okay, so that's all for me. Okay. Okay, thank you for everybody who joined for the FYP2. This is the last day you and with your panel lah kan. So I see they have many improvement lah. This is from my side lah. I see many improvement as what you are planning to do during your FYP1, and more I can see most of you achieve the objective. That's why you said during FYP1 lah. Okay, so congratulations to all of you. Anything from Dr. Chiu or Madam Zarina?
Nothing I think, except the formatting have to double check make sure it's correct.
Kau sekarang dah jadi ni formatting punya orang
No. Nanti itu JKPSM cakap tolak markah, tolak grade. Kalau format tak betul, gila.
Okay, tadi ada apa?
I don't have any. So just thank you for your presentation and thank you for sharing your knowledge to to us, and hopefully you get better results for your final exam. That's all, I think.
Before we end, can we take a photo? You have a photo session. Please on all your camera. Is it okay? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, sekejap aku check dulu. Ada tak? Okay, another one. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Hey, thank you.
Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you. Bye bye. Take care.
Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you, Doctor. Bye-bye.
Thank you all. All the best. Take care. Stay healthy.
This is the first experience you Posto for your FYP. So what is your feeling?
Yes. Excited and shaking at the same time.
So is it complicated if you compare with what been done in Indonesia? What is the different FYP presentation in Indonesia and in Malaysia in UTHM?
Actually, the week meeting for the report of the progress week meeting is no such a thing here.
So here every week you have been monitored by your supervisor,
Yes.
But
yes,
in Indonesia no. Because one supervisor maybe they have I heard one supervisor they have 20 students, right? 15, 10 to 20, right?
Yeah.
But in Indonesia only not so many, maybe 2 or 3, maximum 4, okay? But in Indonesia they have too many. One supervisor maybe 5 to 20 students. So that's why. Okay. So thank you for your what I call participation in this session. Okay. Okay. Thank you everybody. Yang lain terima kasih ya. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Bye.
Bye.